Hello, hello, welcome. Thanks for joining us here on 20 Sides to Every Story. Tonight we're going to be playing some Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition in what we call our community campaign. We've got 4 willing, victims, participants, whatever you want to call them. They have signed up for the game, and we're going to be playing right now. This game is kind of following the threads of the Princes of the Apocalypse campaign book, where you have taken it and kind of we're using it sort of as an extension to last year we played Temple of Elemental Evil. Had a lot of fun with that, and we're taking the official 5e module that Wizards of the Coast came out with that kind of follows along with some of the similar themes, and just taking it and instead of doing it in Forgotten Realms, just applying it to our Greyhawk setting we've been playing our community campaign in. So I guess what do I mean when I say community campaign? What I mean is that this is a campaign that we run here on the channel that if you have a lot of fun watching us, we would invite you to come and join us for a game yourself. I think just about everybody on here maybe started out watching and found the channel just by watching us on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. So it really is that simple. If you'd like to come and join us, best thing to do, if you're interested in playing with us, just drop in on our Discord server. I'm going to pop the link there in the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, just check the description of the video, and there'll be a Discord link there. Follow that, pop into our lobby, and just introduce yourself, and we will get you hooked up on how to join us in a game. There's some people out there, I think, checking their EXP. If you're watching us on Twitch, you earn EXP as you are watching us play, and that's sort of our viewer rewards, viewer points. You get those for just by watching or following, and if you cheer and sub and do all that stuff, you get some EXP for those kinds of things too. ! Store, bring up the store, and you can redeem things like player rerolls, DM rerolls, buy them healing potions, all sorts of goodies, little things that you can kind of enjoy being a part of the experience with us. So check those things out. If you really like what we're doing and you want to support us in some meaningful way, you could do that via our Patreon. Everything that we receive from the Patreon goes to kind of support this campaign experience. We've got a number of DMs that run games rather frequently within this community campaign format that we got going on. So our Patreon goes to support their activities, their time putting these games out there. So check that out too. So where we begin here tonight, in our previous session, we had a rather large contingent of adventurers who went out to this old monastery, some 3 days journey to the southeast of the village of Rastor. They had gone out there because they had learned that the cult of the Black Earth had kind of were using that as a home base, and were doing some nefarious things. They were kind of running a little bit of a slave operation, a labor camp in the sub dungeon of the monastery, and even extended off of that was a temple devoted to elemental earth. And they had gone there to chase down Lareth the Beautiful, although not so beautiful as the time has gone on. He had been transformed into a pretty gnarly looking Drider, and the party finally, after all this time, once again caught up with him, and pretty epically defeated him. I think it was actually Donovan's what do you call it, smite, so, but reinforced by a blessing from the professor. How many points of damage did you dish out on that strike?
114. So
it's just like
the most I've ever done in any character in my life. So
I had planned out this like multi-step combat and all these different maneuvers and things like that Lareth was gonna do. But when you got somebody that does that much damage as a DM, you can't even be mad. It's just like, okay, you earned that. That was great. So needless to say, they are kind of had finished up. They sort of I don't know. There's a lot of details in the mix here that I'm probably not going to bore you with, but needless to say, they're chalking this up as a victory, and they're heading back to Rastor. There's maybe some unfinished business with various NPCs and such at Sacred Stone Monastery, but they might not be the kinds of things that they're going to deal with in the immediate term, because they know that there are other cults that are stirring up trouble and are trying to do so kind of in the immediate future. So they're heading back to Rastor. You're looking forward to maybe reconvening with Byrne and maybe talking through as a group kind of what the next steps are. But I think before we transition here, probably we're going to transition just right back at the Swinging Sword Inn. And we have to introduce Herc as coming back into the adventure after 10 years. And so that's a thing for anybody that's watching. It's been 10 years since our Temple of Elemental Evil campaign. And so we've got characters that have, in the sequel campaign, leveled up from 1 to 5 or 6 and jumped into our tier 2 group here. But we've also got some characters from 10 years past that pop up and rejoin the campaign, and we get to see them again. And so that's what we're going to be able to reintroduce Herc here tonight too. But maybe what we'll do is we'll just go around the virtual table here, and I'll have each of you introduce your character. Bo, I'll let you go last, but when we come around to you, why don't you tell us a little bit about what's been going on with Herc these past 10 years, and maybe what's bringing him back into the mix. And for the rest of you, just tell us a bit about your character and kind of what's going on with them currently. So we'll start things off here with you, Gabe.
Hi guys, my name is Gabe and I'm playing Thorwald Arno. He's a barbarian paladin, and he went at the Black Earth monastery, and he made some bad decision, as is known to do. He made a pact with Lich to basically return to him one of the 4 artifacts of elemental power of ancient Sul design, in exchange for the ability to go down and free some slaves. And it's a decision that in a way still weigh heavy on him, on his self-esteem. And with those dark thoughts in his mind, is joined the rest of the group as they're heading back towards Raster to get some counsel from Byrne.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Let's move over to Jeff.
I'm playing Rareth. Rareth is a half orc, half elf ranger. He has started taking some training and becoming a rogue as well. And he feels like there's some unfinished business at the monastery. And he's happy that we were able to get the Lich's curse off of his friends, and he's going to want to go back to the temple at some, or to the monastery at some point, to finish that up.
Awesome. Let's move next over to Chris.
Hello, my name is Chris. I am playing Votary Donovan Lockwood. He was one of the heroes of Hamlet, of the days of yore, I guess. He had gotten command of Fal's Keep in Valuna with everything that took place prior. In hearing of Canoness Yaday's passing, he was headed towards Hamlet to pay his respects. And actually, in Raster, ran across Thorwald and Rareth. I think there was one other one. I can't remember who the other one was in that particular one, but was one of the first ones to head out to the monastery. He had headed back to Raster to get some reinforcements, brought Humboldt and a couple others here this last time around, and defeated Lareth, and he is basically in this until we figure out what the heck's going on. So
Awesome. And then let's go over to Bo and learn a bit about what's been up with Herc.
All right. Well, Herc, well, he was around 10 years ago. It was very brief. It may have been one day where he showed up. It was just one day. It was a busy day, though. He found himself toe to toe with the Red Dragon. Fortunately, Thorwald and some other heroes who shared the same faith of Saint Cuthbert showed up in nick of time and kind of saved him essentially from becoming a meal. But they didn't quite save him from dying there in that battle. He got just melted by the dragon's flames, and there was a divine intervention of sorts where Saint Cuthbert kind of popped up out of the lava and brought him back. So Herc was feeling pretty special at that moment. But after defeating the dragon and then going on to defeat Zugtamoy, who I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but I love her. She managed to enchant Herc to turn him into her little loving servant, and he kind of turned on the people who he just met only earlier that day. So maybe it's not all that bad now I think about it. But yeah, she turned him against his initial goals, and he almost defended her against them. But anyway, long story short, they killed Zugtamoy. Everything, was happy, and but Herc found himself kind of like, where the heck am I? He was transported away from his home to this strange place where he's defeating these beasts with these weird people he doesn't know very well, and so he decided to go off and delve more into the past that he had kind of forgotten. He never really cared much to look, honestly, but also his mind had been scarred over by some things that had happened in his past, where it's a little confusion. He's not smart enough to figure it out, which is why he's here today, but he knows that something went down with his mother, who was messing with some cultists, and then his father, who was, had disappeared, and then he didn't know where he went. He went searching for him on a pilgrimage. This is really long, I'm sorry, but over the course of 10 years, he finally discovered his father, who was unfortunately a pile of bones, and his ghost rose out of the ashes, and he's kind of bonded with his father now to discover how the cultists did all this and to exact revenge. Yeah, that was long, but there you go.
Well, that is what brings you back into the fold, and we're gonna pick up here. It's evening, and a lot of you, Rareth and Thorwald and Donovan, you probably came into town maybe early this afternoon. Spent some time kind of getting your affairs settled. Herc, you maybe have been here for a few days. Burn would have greeted you at the Swinging Sword Inn and let you know. Kind of hang out and wait for the others to return. This has been sort of the home base for Burn, and there's a couple of mercenaries in the mix here. A couple of characters named Taki and Wanalan, and they've reserved a few rooms here at the tavern to keep a few captives, some of the cultists that they did not kill, and kind of keeping tabs on them. So you've been just kind of hanging out, and now, there might be, the rest of the group, there might be a few back there at the monastery just kind of keeping an eye on things and just trying to assess whether the Earth cultists are keeping their word and such, and you might be like kind of the first group coming back. So anyway, Burn kind of arranges it for you this evening to gather up for a meal together. He definitely wants to hear the report of everything that went down at the monastery. And so, you're sitting at the one long table in the tavern, and he's ordered an indulgence of platters of food and drink and everything. Whatever you want. He's footing the bill for all of this. He's much more generous in his old age with this kind of stuff. He used to be a bit of a miser with the money. And he's listening to you talk, and he says, "Well, it seems that the business with Lareth has finally been put to rest. Unfortunate that we weren't able to keep the weapon, but I understand you made the choices that you made, and you did so for the preservation of those that had fallen into servitude for the cultists, and so there are still others out there anyway. We don't know, we haven't accounted for the other 3. So I think it is time that we perhaps turn our attention to where we will strike next. Have you any thoughts on this matter?"
One of the slaves had told us a story about what had happened at Feathergill with the known contention that we came here looking for. That may be something we want to go ahead and check out.
Bern, are you aware of any past unsettled matter between the elves of Selene and the gnomes that would warrant the elves trying to exact some form of revenge on them? I mean, does this sound as weird to you as it does to us, or there's something here, history, that we should remember?
It would, my understanding, they detained these gnomes. That seems odd to me. It is true that Queen Yolande has been maybe pulling her nation inward and becoming more insular, but this almost feels more aggressive than just becoming a hermit kingdom. Well, since you've been gone, I have heard stories that Queen Yolanda's daughter had taken direct control over overseeing operations at Feathergale Spire. Apparently, these knights, their oaths are pledged directly to her, Princess Arisi.
Do you have any news about Spugnor?
I don't. I had sent a letter that way. Well, and he kind of thinking about what you just asked him, and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a letter. I did try to reach out to him, and I got this reply back. And he lays out this letter on the table, and basically in reading it, it's very formal feeling. And it just says, "Dear Byrne, all is well here. I'm very busy with working with the Feathergale Knights and helping them to master their steeds, and it's just written very, it doesn't, his comment is, this doesn't feel like Spugnor. Oh, he worshipped me. He loved me. He wanted so desperately to be my apprentice, and there is none of that hero worship here in this letter. I should be thankful he was such a pest, but it makes me concerned that he is not the one who wrote this."
Do you have any way to tell if the handwriting matches? Surely there's something in Hamlet or something that you could either confirm or deny that.
maybe he'll say he calls Elena over. I'm kind of forgetting the details, but I feel like Percy had something in there about Elena having some kind of friendship, or maybe there was like an apprentice kind of thing with the whole making of potions or whatnot. Whatever the case might be, there's something there. He'll bring Elena over, who has arrived now in Rastor, and get a consult on the handwriting, and I think Elena will also think this doesn't seem like Spugnor's handwriting.
Is any of us interacted with this princess?
No. She was, even those of you, I think Rareth was there on the first adventure. You guys didn't really interact much with the Feathergale Knights, now that I think of it. Just at the entrance. But she wasn't there at that time.
Other than a member of our party trying to give her some healing that she was not wanting, the lady that was there that was the head of the knots.
Yeah, there's, there's a few things expunged from the record on that. But, yeah, so you don't have a lot of experience with the elves in general, I don't think, the nation of Selene. They've been pretty kind of closed borders. Like, they send out emissaries and such. They still interact with the outside world, but not really very inviting as of late.
And Feathergale Spire is in Selene?
It is not. It is just to the south of Rastor. It's more or less a the elves still kind of patrol about in the area, like kind of being watchful of, you know, things creeping out of the mountains and such, like they always have. And that was actually the nature of the meeting that was supposed to happen between the gnomes and the Feathergale Knights, was kind of joint security, coordinating their efforts to maximize their eyes on this region.
And then the elves detained the gnomes.
Yeah, that is what the knight had reported. Then the knight themselves thought that was odd and was heading back to Selene to report that.
I think this deserves further investigation, Baron, but just in case, if we don't come back, that will be the answer you need. If we are detained as much as the gnomes were.
I wonder if it isn't, perhaps it is a poor choice to go directly to Feathergale Spire. There would be a veritable army garrisoned there.
What would you suggest?
Well, maybe we should watch. I've been thinking a lot about this since you've been gone dealing with Lareth, but Rareth, didn't you, unless I am mistaken, didn't you find a body down there in that ravine? The canyon below the spire?
Yes, we did. It was dressed in cultist robes, and if I remember correctly, it was an orc.
Seems odd to me. A body just being laid out like that, discarded. No attempt to hide it. What was it doing there?
How was this orc slain, Rareth?
Well, when we found it, it was being eaten by carrion birds, so it would have been a little hard to tell.
Had its valuables been removed? I left my fair share of corpses for the carrion birds in my youth.
I don't think so. I think that there was actually a coin pouch on the body.
Is it possible it could have fallen? This orc could have fallen from above? Was it at like the base of a cliff, or?
It was kind of in a. It wasn't at the base of a rock shelf or anything like that. It was pretty close by the little stream that runs through the canyon, I think.
But we were there to deal with some manticores, and I guess we just naturally assumed that the manticore had killed the person or the orc.
So, Bernie, you're suggesting we go there stealthily and try to observe the movement at the keep, see what's going on in the area, more than just go directly for the keep itself?
That would be my suggestion. If these cultists act in any kind of a similar manner as the Earth cultists, perhaps Feathergale's Spire is a cover for what they're really doing.
I have one more question on the body that you found. It was stated that it was an orc. What appeared to be a cultist. What did it have? Any symbols on it? Color of robes? Is it dressed the same as the Earth cult, or perhaps one of the others?
If my memory serves, we actually found two bodies. One was in the cave with the manticore. Both were dressed in white robes with blue trim, if I'm remembering correctly.
White, you said?
That's what I seem to remember.
White was the air
Air.
cult, as far as I remember from the days of yore, Kelno. But it doesn't mean that those follow the same color patterns, but could be. Have you said that the Feathergill Knights ride griffins?
Griffins and giant vultures.
Unfortunately, that will be consistent with them liking air. But I cannot believe that that's the case. If these are noble knights of elven origin, I would not even imagine that they could be cultists of elemental air in disguise. That's just beyond. That is beyond something I'm willing to consider at this point. There might be some other explanation we don't know yet.
And how long ago was this? And did you meet with Spugnor at the time?
We did meet with Spugnor. Spugnor had asked that we help with. He was having a problem with some manticores, and we did go and solve the problem. We moved the manticores to the Lort Mills. And yes, we met with Spugnor. In fact, that's where I got this cloak that I have now.
Well, and then as Bern is about to like talk and move on to the next topic of conversation, the door to the swinging sword just slams open, swings open very rapidly, and you see Vex, the former rogue turned sort of Cuthbertine convert, now the proud owner of a tavern right across the street, kind of the more rough and tumble tavern in town. He stumbles in, bleeding, big wound in his chest, and he kind of looks out at you all and he's like, trouble in the streets. And he falls forward, and you can see there was some kind of like real nasty wound, like almost like something just kind of like rended the flesh, and it just right across his side. He's not wearing really any armor, just like his bartender's garb and whatnot, and he just falls forward right inside the threshold of the tavern here.
I want to move to him as
I was going to say,
quickly
Herc
as
will hop
possible.
up and hop over him on his way out to see what the trouble is.
Yeah. Donovan stops, kneels, and I'll hit him with 15 points of lay on hands.
Okay. You do that, and you rush over there, probably just in the nick of time, to deliver that healing. And he's still pretty exhausted as he kind of, air kind of returns to his lungs, and he just looks up at you and he says, "Behind the helmet, High Sun. They're doing something. They have some kind of a weapon. You have to stop them quick."
We run.
Yep. I tell him stay here and bolt out the door, following Thorwald.
All right, I'm gonna move you onto a map here. Let me get your tokens out. Burn is gonna come along with you. Let's see. Got Rarith on there. Thorwald. Donovan. Burke. Basically you get out into the street, and we'll say that this building over here is the Helmet High Sun.
I just see black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me too.
1 second. Change these maps, they always default to this.
Got it.
Yep, I can see it now.
So we'll say that this building over here is the Helmet High Sun. And behind there, you can hear there's some kind of commotion happening behind the buildings. And in these two alleyways here, you can see that there are two individuals that are standing with these really strange, they got blades out that kind of have a serrated blade. They were kind of crafted with sort of this kind of jaggedy ends. And they're also wearing and carrying shields that sort of resemble like a seashell or a very large crustacean shell. Each of them having kind of a unique kind of thing in hand.
Trilobite, I think, is what those things are
Yeah.
called.
So we are going to pop right into initiative here.
Ooh.
Herc's already down. They tripped over the guy on the way out.
So go ahead and roll
Let's
yourselves
see.
in.
Ooh.
We're going to start things off with Burn. I don't think we've ever seen Burn in action. I don't remember.
Yeah, I was just trying to
session
think of
where
that.
Burn did anything other than be petrified. He's going to start things off and cast a mirror image on himself. Oh, I got to give him spell slots apparently. But yeah, that's what he will do. And then Donovan, you are up next.
Okay, these obviously are not townsfolk, correct?
I would say that seems right.
I'm
Not
moving
this
up
town,
and
at
I'm
least.
saying get out of the way, and if he doesn't, I will attempt to knock him and move over him.
Yeah, I think you get the impression he readies his weapons. He's prepared to get into it with you. So,
All right. I will do the standard bonus action shield to knock him prone.
with a 24, he stays on his feet.
Ooh. Well done. And then I will just blast him twice here.
That will definitely hit. Yeah, that will hit as well.
$24 to him.
All right. That'll bring us to Thorwald.
Thoros will say, "I'll take the far one. You guys support Donovan," and he will run to here, and then dodge.
Sounds good. Herc, it is your turn.
Okay. I think Herc's flesh start as he's heading over to the battle. His flesh starts clearing away, almost like it's burning to ash, and the ash turns to frost as he evokes it's a form of dread, moving over next to Thorwald and position himself ready to stand with Thorwald against the people charging forward. I guess he'll just post up right there.
Sounds good. All right, the Dark Tide Knights here in the front. One right by Donovan. He will take his turn. Get 2 short sword attacks. So he takes his initial swing. An 18 will miss. Second attack will also miss. You can hear from behind these buildings, you hear a kind of deep voice say, What are they doing here? You said that they were busy with Lareth. And then you hear another voice reply, They weren't supposed to be here. But nonetheless, we need to use this thing. Break it! Break it!
Doesn't sound good.
Does not sound good at all.
That one takes the dodge action. There's some movement happening here in the background.
Oh, I just realized I was the one turning the token like that. I was trying to zoom in and out. But sorry.
All right. The priest, or the voice that you hear that is crying out to break it, break it. I think they'll move over here. 5, 10, 25, 30. See Herc. I think they will cast a magic missile out at you, Herc.
No.
Oops. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be for 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
And then it's Rarest turn.
All right. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the Dark Tide Knight there with Donovan. And then want to fire an arrow.
That'll hit.
So that's 9 and 6. That's 15 points with the sneak attack. And let's get the Hunter's Mark damage in here. 15. That's 20 total.
All right.
Still up.
He's still up.
Ooh,
Let's do it again.
Duffy.
That'll hit.
Sneak attack on every roll or just the first?
Just one time.
Okay, so that's going to be 7, 4. That's 11.
Right.
Still up.
Still up.
Well, let's go ahead and give them this one then.
That'll hit.
Red Ambusher.
It's 15 points of damage.
He goes down.
And I am going to slide right over to here.
All right. Crushing Wave, these Reavers, there's like some kind of a rear guard that is moving up. These are all taking dodge action. So this one gets to here and is going to chuck a javelin at Herc. That's going to be a 9 will miss. Dark Tide Knight right over here. Moves up. And
We get a opportunity attack on him for the
do you have something that gives you that?
the Polar Master.
Okay. Yep.
So I don't know why I'm extra nervous tonight. Here we go. That's my best attempt.
14 hits.
Oh, nice. That's about 12 damage there.
All right.
And with the form of dread, he it forced him to make a will save or be frightened. Only DC 14 though. Oh hey.
And what is this from?
The form of dread. I think I put it in there. Let me try to. Oh, dang, a lot happened there. This right here. How do I share it?
Okay, I see it. I was just looking at it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So he's got the frightened condition.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just trying to. This is one of those like super complicated situations. So your reach is 10 feet with your pole arm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then technically he can't move towards you because you hit him, and then he was frightened at that on that square. So as you strike him in the chest as he's moving forward, and like your darkened form or whatever, this imposing presence, you can see kind of like fear swelling up in his eyes. He just like he's got a lance himself. He like drops the sword, and he like instinctually like grabs this lance and like just tries to like strike out at you, and is kind of backpedaling away as he does so. So he'll take this attack at disadvantage. And 13.
Oh yeah. No.
That one's a net 1. So roll d6, see if bad things happen. Oh, where the hell did I put that? Oh, wait, it's right here. Critical fail. Cramp. He's going to take a minus 1d4 penalty to his next attack roll. Although with disadvantage while he's frightened, I'm not sure he's going to be hitting much anyway, but now it's doubly bad. So that's what he does. More of these crushing wave reavers move up. 30 dodge action. Dodge action. And the Fathomer. They just hear like the voice back in the alley there. Oh, I want to do it. And there's like a little bit of squabbling happening, but oh, come on. He's going to attack this object. I don't know if can any of you see what's going on back there, I wonder. Maybe Herc. We'll say from the corner of your eye, this guy right here, you can see him just pull out a kind of like a, I don't know what you call it, kind of like a hand dagger. You know, it's like wrapped on a ring, and there's like a blade that sticks off of it, almost like kind of like a brass iron knuckles, but with like a dagger jutting off the side of it. And he's taking that thing and he's just punching down at this crystal orb that sort of looks like got some kind of arcane enchantment within it. You just see like kind of this swirling vortex of water kind of swelling inside this glass jar, and he's going to try to take a punch down at it. And a 13 hits. Dealing 4 points of. So he hits down at it, and you can see kind of a crack opens up, and there's sort of like that spider web kind of crackle kind of happening. He hasn't shattered it yet, but a couple of good hits like this, and it'll be shattered, releasing whatever might come next. Okay, that'll bring us to the top of the order. Burn, yes. Oh, get me in there. 5, 10. 15. 20. Right behind you, Donovan. What should I do? Fireball! He's gonna throw a fireball down at the end there, and let's see how many people get caught in that. Just the two. He'll get these two.
Oops.
Okay, that one fails.
Wow. Just inhaling the
I'll
fire.
clear the way. And this one fails. So they're both going to take. And they both go down. And then it's Donovan's turn.
Well done, Burn. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do my channel divinity. I'm not exactly certain what we're dealing with here, but I'm going to do my action to do my channel divinity. Watcher's Will. I can choose myself and 3 others for 1 minute. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Anybody within 30 feet, I'm going to hit Rarith, Thorwald, and Herc.
Awesome.
And-
And you just been redeemed some rerolls from the chat, so you got 4 rerolls.
Excellent. Let's see, how do I do this?
What does this do? You hit us with the.
It's my channel divinity. And you guys, all 3 of you have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving.
Oh,
Awesome.
Kirk's never been
And-
smart before. This is a new sensation.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow there, Canterbury. Thanks for choosing to hang out with us here tonight, playing some D&D. If it's your first time stopping by, definitely consider joining our Discord server. This campaign that we're playing right now is an open one where people just sign up and play in the game when they can. So if you're looking for a game, a good place to check out. That's everything for you, Donovan. Getting there. So yeah, you could see there's like this big fella. He's got just kind of like this kind of vest on. He's got kind of bluish skin, and he's just going to town on that orb. And probably you have a pretty good sense of what that is. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Thorwald will bonus action rage and then move 5, 10, 15. This guy seems to be like not in the fight anymore, right? Like it looks like
He's got this pole arm out. He's kind of got the yips. He's barely hanging on to it.
20. He can attack me. I'm ignoring him as it is. 25. I'll move myself to here and try to attack this guy. So if he wants to take a swing at me, he can.
I actually don't think he can because he already used his reaction.
Oh, okay.
On his turn, they have uncanny dodge, and so even though I didn't say it, he had used his reaction. So
Okay. So I've used one of my rages no matter what, and I will try to hit the river there.
sounds good.
And given that I use my bonus action to rage, I will not flame the Zord. The Zord will come out and just slash at him in normal fashion.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh. Okay, so I wish I had the fire damage now, but I don't. So let's go with normal. No. Damage. Critical hit.
Thanks, mate.
And so he takes 14, and I'll's might. I will add a first level's might. that will result in this extra damage.
Okay, I think they're
So
melted. There's no fire, but they're still melted.
That's it. I did my 30. I did my 1 attack. I cannot attack anyone else with the second. Yeah, I'm stuck there. End of my turn.
All right, Herc, it is your turn.
Right. I think he'll also ignore this guy here. 20, 25. And maybe to there, I guess. And then proceed to hit this one.
All right,
Sling out his little broken glaive there.
this will be
Blah.
at disadvantage because this one's dodging.
Oh, are they both? Or can I tell before I attack? Or
Yeah, they're both
they
dodging.
both are. Oh yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. That's one, and guess that's the one that counts, huh? And then
10 will miss.
he'll fling out the other end of the weapon with the little the butt of it there. Also disadvantage, I think.
Yep. Let's see. Is that? Is it 15? Is that the one?
Yeah, I was doing disadvantage on that one too. Sorry, the first time I rolled it wrong.
15 hits.
Oh yeah. Oh nice. All right. Little baby boop here. But enough to potentially be scary if she's feeling jumpy.
5 points of damage.
5 point bludgeoning.
All right. Yeah, the first one, you go with the pole arm, and she kind of like blocks that with her sword, but then you follow it up with this other attack, which strikes at her, lands a blow. All right, and then
enacting a form of dread again, once per turn if you hit somebody.
Okay,
they might get
save.
scared. Yeah, DC 14.
Yes. So this one here is frightened. To get better at putting these little things on there. Go. It is this one's turn back here, and they're gonna run up Donovan. Take a swing. Misses. Priest. Right here. Gonna try to cast Hold Person at a 3rd level. And is going to focus that at Thorwald and Herc. Give me wisdom saving throws.
You have advantage.
I have
Thank you for that.
ring of free action, I think. Let me check. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed. Do it, right, Alex?
Let's see. Ring of free action. Yes. So it wouldn't matter for you. Because magic cannot make you be paralyzed. And Herc makes it with the 18, the advantage helping out there. I think they're going to withdraw then. 5, 10, 15, 20. They'll come back over here by the orb. Rarith, it is your turn.
All right. Rarith is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to fire at the Fathomer.
That will hit.
And he's going to cast Favored Foe. And bonus action, he's going to move the Hunter's Mark onto him as well. So that's going to be 13 points of damage, including the Favored Foe, and then the Hunter's Mark. It's going to be a total of 18 from that attack.
That'll hit.
So it's going to be 12 more points of damage to him.
All right. Looking not great.
And that's going to be my turn.
But his focus seems to be singularly on that orb, even though he's getting hit with these arrows. Crushing Wave Reaver up here is frightened. Will throw a javelin at disadvantage at Herc. Will miss and starts to run away. Gets to over here. Darktide Knight, who is also frightened, is going to just start running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Up there. Crushing Wave Reaver right here. Step up, attack Herc.
Oh,
It's a crit.
no.
16 points of damage.
Gracious.
Then the Fathomer is still kind of squabbling with this other one. All right, I'm doing all the work here. Help out. They've almost cut through. And he's going to again take a swing down with his weapon at the crystal orb. Gonna do some damage. Again, hits it again. You can see chunks of crystal kind of break off of it. He hasn't. It seems to be pretty thick. Whatever the thickness of this glass, this crystal hasn't quite broken through, but looks like another hit or two, and it'll release the energy within that devastation orb. Bring us up to Burn, who will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, geez, what might I do here? Fireball! He's going to throw another fireball.
Hopefully not at the orb.
Yeah. I'm gonna say he can cleanly get 3. So he's gonna choose these. Are they in it? Yep. Yep. Those 3.
It's from spells like this. You see, one is very good wizard. Look how skillfully on the corners.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this one saves. Fathomer. Doesn't make it. Okay. Here's the damage. 23 points. This one failed, so this one goes down. This one, the Reaver is still up. And the Fathomer goes down. All 4 of the burns. There's these cast mirror image, and so all 4 of them go huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. Donovan, it is your turn.
I will go ahead and attempt to knock the one in front of me prone.
All right, she goes prone.
Attack.
That'll hit. $10 points of damage.
And again.
All right, that'll also hit. $12 more, and she's down.
I get to here, getting an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I think this one just won't. They're so frightened. They're just trying to get out of the way.
Okay.
That'll bring us to Thorwald.
I don't have enough reach. ToEE will put me here, and he will chuck. Let's see what he has. His hand axe of this crashing wave priest.
$13 hits.
Hits? Okay. And then, so the damage is this.
Oh, wait, no. They cast shield.
No. Okay. Then no.
All right. Perk.
I think he doesn't know what this thing is, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I get to there, that's 35, but like in the midst of my action, can I pick up that ball and try to run away with it? Is that stupid? It probably is, but
you could pick it up. You want to pick it up and roll it?
Oh no, run with it.
Run with it. Okay. You have it. You pick it up.
Oh yeah. Back to. He doesn't know what it is, but clearly they had intentions for it that he doesn't think are good. I have the thing.
All right.
Keep it safe.
Ooh,
what is it?
I'll tell you later.
Five, 10, 15, 20. The priest is takes out their quarterstaff, and instead of casting a spell, none of that, because I have no spells that will target objects. Goes and it's gonna take a wind up swing, batters up, try to smack the orb. Hits.
Holy crap.
I need to roll a 7 or higher.
No.
Oh.
Oh no.
As you're running away, smack hits right where that crack was being worked into by the Fathomer earlier, and as it shatters, it's just like pouring water out of that hole, just like a bottomless depth of like it's just never ceasing. And as it's doing that, you can see like black storm clouds are kind of billowing up almost instantaneously overhead. And it gets real cold, lightning, thunder starts crackling, and it just torrential rainfall begins to drop. And this
Something's happening.
priest is just like, I haven't let you down, Gar! I did it! Oh, Hydra's blessing be upon me! That's his turn, and then it's Rareth.
Well, I believe you have to pay for that.
That'll hit.
Bonus section, move the hunter's mark over to the priest.
$15? Or no.
8. And then another 2 for total of 10 on that attack.
Plus the sneak attack. You
Yes,
got
plus the
Herc
sneak
there,
attack.
so
Yes.
let's see. So
14
total. Awesome.
Second attack.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you're in trouble now.
And just as it lets out that cry to old Hydra, you zap it with 2 arrows, and he falls, slumps dead onto the pavement. Burn
Herc will try to plug the hole with his hand. Yeah.
Burn sees what you're doing, and he just kind of shakes his head. No, I'm afraid it's done. We should probably get indoors. So he'll encourage you. This one, runs off or whatever. He'll encourage you to get into the safety of the swinging sword. And
Should I bring it?
Yeah, you could bring the remnants of the cracked orb, and he'll just explain, well, having very much first-hand experience with kinds of things. Although I was petrified at the time that it detonated, so maybe I don't know as much as I think I do. But he'll kind of go on to explain the last time one of these detonated. it was an environmental effect that reached miles out. It's just sort of releasing a bit of the essence of an elemental plane right into the material plane, captured, by that crystal. And we were so close, we almost prevented this. But the deed is done. That's the best thing now, is just to wait it out. Fortunately, we're at the end of the growing season. Folks should have enough food. It would have been more devastating if it was in an earlier time during the year, but cultists are emboldened now. Time is of the essence. We need to stop them before they can strike at more villages.
That guy named Gar, I'm thinking this could be if Lareth was the champion of elemental earth, this Gar might be the champion of elemental water.
Vex would be able to share that he's heard that name before, and he'll say, yeah, they call him Gar Shatterkeel. He's, sounds like he's kind of a brutish customer. He was the one that a lot of the rogues out there that took up residence in that old keep to the southeast of town. That's the name they kept bringing up. It seems like he was kind of the ringleader of things down there.
Shatterkeel was the name that got brought up by the that cultist that we spoke to.
The Shatterkeel? So it's not the first time you heard that too?
No, the at the monastery
Mm-hmm.
when we went to go take on Lareth, this what was his name? Vizan, I think.
Actually, I think Lareth was the one that said it, wasn't he? Didn't Lareth tell us why were we wasting time with him and name 2 other names that we should...
He might have, yeah. He was sort of laughing in your faces for coming to him. He claimed that these other people that he would have named off, he would have said that they were true believers of Tharizdun, and they were fanatical.
Yes, but I believe the other cultist as well had said that Lareth was a new arrival, and it was Shatterkeel and I forget the other name.
I think the other name...
Vanifer. That they were, I guess, that Lareth was a more recent implant into the area, whereas these other 2 names were more well established.
That sounds right. Sounds correct.
Well, this is a direct assault by the water cultist on the town of Rastor. I have half a mind to return the favor at this keep that they're speaking of. If that's where Shatterkeel is supposed to be, I say we take the fight to him.
I agree.
Great.
Vex, can you give us directions as to where they could find this keep? And Vex has heard, he'll say he hasn't been there directly himself, but he's heard enough tales come through the Helmet High Sun that he can get you general directions that should get you there. And so any other questions or things that you want to do here tonight?
I will put. I still have 15 lay on hands left over. I don't know how hurt Vex is, but I'll.
Yeah, he could use some more.
The rest, if needed.
All right. Give some healing to Vex. Try to drown your sorrows in less of a literal way, the way it is outside as the rain pounds against the building, the wind kind of hitting the sides of the creaking old structure. It's a very restless sleep that you get here tonight as you have to deal with the sounds of lightning and thunder cracking and the light from all of that kind of flashing through the windows. And it's no better in the morning when you wake up. It is roaring, and it's a storm that seems it will never cease. And you know your journey out to the old keep is going to be a very uncomfortable, soggy one. But we are at 8:23. We're probably just about right in the middle of our session here. So you guys want to take maybe a 10-minute break, take a bio break, grab some beverages, and then we're going in a very different direction than I was thinking we were going. See, this is my goal. I'm gonna just like your priorities. Which way are you gonna go? What is the most recent thing that has got you riled up? So that'll be fun. Well, we'll go to the old keep. So thanks everybody that's hanging out with us. We're 20 sides to every story. If you had just dropping in on us and you haven't yet done so, do check out our Discord server. And that's where you'll be able to get info about this campaign and maybe find out how could you sign up to get in the game yourself. But we'll be right back, and we'll see you guys in maybe 10 minutes or so.
Can we just assume that they're all hostile, considering?
Hey, everybody, we are back. Just taking a short little break here. And we are in the second half of our session here tonight. Group had been in Rastor. We're sort of making some plans maybe to go and investigate things at Feathergale Spire, but then there was this sort of surprise attack in the middle of the night from some of the water cultists having brought a devastation orb into Rastor. The group valiantly tried to fight them off and fight their way towards the devastation orb, but it was maybe just one too many because the final combatant in that combat, the priest, took a wild swing at the orb with their quarterstaff as Herc was trying to make off with it and try to protect it. And it released all of this elemental energy right onto the village of Rastor. And now we have a near endless storm that is descending on Rastor. The group learned that there is a name by Gar Shatterkeel is a name that has come up a few times. They've kind of cobbled together a theory that Gar Shatterkeel might be the potential champion of elemental water, just as Lareth had been crowned champion of elemental earth. And their old-time comrade Vex had said that they had heard this name in association with some of the mercenaries that have claimed dominion over an old keep that sits on a river just to the southeast a couple days. So they're going to go check that out. It's still raining and pouring and storming when you get up in the morning. And as you leave Rastor, gather your things and prepare to make the trek out there to this keep. It's probably about 2 miles of this just nasty weather. By the time you get past it, you'll come out of the storm into kind of gray skies on the road. Just overcast, but there is a limit to how far off that effect is. It's probably about, we'll say about 2 miles away from Rastor. And so you're soaked, but you are out of it, and it doesn't slow you down too much. Takes you, does anybody remember, did I ever name like how many days journey it was to this keep? Let's just say, we'll say it's a 2-day journey on foot. I don't remember. But regardless, you make your way out there, and eventually you do come upon this small castle. In some ways, it kind of reminds you of the old moat house over by Hamlet. It doesn't look like it is in great a great state. You can see massive structural failings and the towers upon it. I'm showing you this image. This image isn't a great one for probably how you're seeing the keep, because you're kind of seeing like the back side of it that extends out into the river. You'd be probably, as you're coming into it, you're seeing it from the gatehouse and such from the front. But I don't know. I was gonna pop up an image just so you get kind of a sense of this place. This castle, it overlooks this kind of the mouth of this small river. You hadn't seen this river in your travels down to this point. It seems like the castle itself sits at kind of the end of the river that extends and goes some ways to the south, and it looks like the origins of the river probably are somewhere up in the mountains. Comes down into this kind of valley. You can see a gatehouse. The walls are built right on the river's edge. On the river bank, there are low tower guards, or low towers that seem to be where a guard is stationed. You can see figures moving along the wall, the outer wall of this keep. The front gate is closed. You can see that there is a white banner with a blue gauntlet that flies over the keep. There also, you do notice that there are places in the structure of the keep that seem to be old and worn, but reinforced by new timbers. Maybe whoever has taken residence in here has been making some repairs. It looks like there has been some attempt to reinforce some of the shakier walls and such. But yeah, as you're coming in, I think I'm putting your tokens just on the map so you can kind of get a sense of how big this is. And we will say you see 3 figures up on the wall. And this right here would be where the gatehouse is. But your character, like you're all probably like some distance away, just looking down at this. I'm just putting your tokens right there, just so you can see the map. But what are you thinking as you're coming in on this?
I recommend some guile here.
Do we have any way to take out those guards from the wall?
Not without warning all of the defenders inside. I remember Vex saying that the bandit lord here was gathering troops. As much as it pains me to say, it could be a wise stratagem to pretend we are such troops, ready to join the ranks.
They did have knowledge that we were at the monastery, so they may already know what we look like, or at least some of them. Probably not to a man, but
Might look a little more fire than water.
yeah. And I look down at my armor that has just the regalia of St. Cuthbert all over it. Perhaps I should have worn something more nondescript, but kind of maybe pull out my cloak and do my best to cover it, have my shield covered and stuff like that. So,
well, we
Still,
go there
not a
and
bad
issue a
plan.
challenge. That would be foolish, but straight.
that would definitely be something that could be done, but we need to be inside first. Vex also stated that this person was a merchant of sorts, right? Am I recalling that correctly?
His direct business partner, who he co-owned the inn with, was sort of dealing drugs on the side, and was probably supplying that here among these mercs as well.
So, merchant of sorts.
Yeah, definitely.
Businessman. Uh, we could state that person's name to gain entrance that we're here on his behalf. Gain us entrance.
But if they don't fall for it, we'll be sitting ducks outside the gate with them hailing arrows down upon us.
Yes.
If it comes to that, then we'll batter down the door and make our entry. At that point, is we're already gonna be in a disadvantage. So
They
And
are on the.
also, we did allow 2 of them to escape. If they're back here, then they know exactly who we are.
Yeah.
true. So do you have a better approach route, Lareth?
I do not.
Wonder if it's possible to find a boat, maybe go in the backside. I'm sure they have a dock of some sort on the river.
Certainly worth taking a look.
That would call for some scouting. Do we feel comfortable doing that without being seen?
Look at Rareth as if the question was, assuming the question was
Yeah,
directed to him.
He's our ranger.
So, what time of day are we at now?
We'll say it's evening time at this point. You're on the tail end of your second day. Still light out. It's probably like 5 p.m. ish. We'll say you've got maybe another 2 hours of daylight.
Once it gets dark, I can definitely do some scouting.
I have
Maybe set up a cold
magical
camp.
darkness I can lend you.
So if you wanted to kind of get a view of the back end of this keep, because the river sort of like ends where this keep is situated, like you could just walk around. It'd probably take you maybe 30 minutes or so to like get over there and get to the other side to get that view without being detected, but you could certainly do that if you wish.
Perhaps set up a cold camp for this evening, 500 feet out, hidden from view, and let Rareth do his work tonight.
Well, if we can get a look at the backside without being seen, we may have a better idea of how to proceed.
Then let's do it. Alex said it would take 30 minutes. That would still leave us more than an hour and a half of light to find a place for the camp in case there's nothing we can concoct.
Why don't you all give me a stealth check?
Any paladin blessings to give advantage on that?
We have rerolls.
No, the only thing I can do is just pray that we roll well. That's basically it. Let's see.
Got disadvantage on it, if that helps.
Yeah, yes, I do as well.
Oh, hey, not a bad roll, though.
All right.
The 14's grayed out, but it's actually 14.
Yep, there
14.
we go.
14, 5, 11, 19. I think you're going to be okay. I will just double check. Ooh, it was close, but you do make it. Okay, so you make it over to the other side and you make your camp. You find kind of a little, maybe a little bit of a kind of a, there's like a rocky patch where there's some boulders and such that maybe have been discarded here at some point off the mountain. You are relatively close to the Lord Mills, and so you can make your camp there and kind of obscure yourself within their shade. Rareth, why don't you give me a perception check? You do have rerolls.
Might be a good one.
Okay. Check the reroll there. So, during the course of the evening here, you do see there is a gatehouse here for the riverboats, it seems. More or less a... it's sort of a chain curtain that is there, and it looks like it, whoever is situated in this tower here must have some mechanism that they can kind of withdraw that veil to allow passage, and it allows the water to pass through and all of that. You... We will say over the course of the evening, you notice that there is a large keel boat that comes up the river, and there is a very strange looking man that seems to be kind of captaining the boat. He's got, it looks like, 2 other sailors on the boat that kind of help to navigate. But this individual that you see has kind of bluish skin, and it almost looks like barnacles or something kind of growing off of their scalp. And they kind of call up. You probably can't hear the conversation exactly, but there's some kind of a hail or a motion to like withdraw the chain curtain, and that happens. But you notice that inside the keel boat, it looks like there's a number of people that are restrained by rope with kind of burlap sacks over their heads, tied up. They've got some captives. Looks like at least one of them is a halfling. And halfling, will say like 2 humans. But, as soon as the ship goes through the wall, you can see they're kind of like tying it up. In we'll say with the 21 that you notice or you watch as that individual, the blue skin, strange creature. You've never seen like a person that looks quite like this. It seems that they take the halfling and they put it in a smaller boat, and then the smaller boat seems to go there's some kind of a cavern that you see just beyond the wall, and that has like a gate that bars it. And the gate door is just wide enough that this tiny little rowboat can get in and out. So he takes his captive, Solo takes that person is rowing them further into this deeper cavern.
And I will relay all of that information to my party members.
Is the just want to? Is it kind of like a standard hole in that gate enough for this thing, or they like open a door, go through, and then close it like a?
They open the door and they close it. The cavern itself is probably like 15 feet wide, and then there's like this gate that's been constructed over it, and then there's like a locking mechanism. They get some keys out, open that up, and then it's really just wide enough. As soon as he rows his boat through it, he shuts it and like locks it behind him, and then keeps rowing out of sight.
I want to get a closer look and see if there's any guards inside the open area there.
Not really that you see stationed there. So the other sailors that were with him on the keelboat that initially went through, you watch them. They, get up on land here, and they move up to this like gate or kind of this inner bailey here. This inner keep. They go through a door there and they go inside, but it doesn't look like there's really like a patrol in the grounds there. But you do get the sense, when the keelboat came up to the tower, they yelled out to, there's got to be somebody in there operating the gate.
If we can take this guy and his crew, I can disguise myself as him and get us into the building.
There is no way to get inside from the back? Like that gate is designed for boats, right?
There's a chain gate that comes down once the boat's inside.
We possibly go in underneath the water and part the
that's what I
chain
was
just
thinking.
enough. Yeah, to sneak in.
We just swim in.
Mhm.
Good plan as any.
So the group wants to get in the river and try to swim underneath the chain curtain. You want to do this yet tonight or in the morning?
For a night, I think.
I think night would be best.
If they have light up, because if they don't have light up, then we have to have our own, and then we're highly visible.
Well, I don't have to have light.
Well, you, I do.
And I can give one of you dark vision.
Oh,
Oh, that's handy. Is that everyone?
No, I don't have the ability to see in darkness. The only other thing would be possibly going through that tunnel. If we can get through the bars, that would at least get us into the belly of the place rather than go through the bailey and everything else. Be another suggestion. If we're going to be in the water anyways.
If we take the blue guy, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't be able to take him in battle. Then we'll have the keys.
if he's coming up, because he just went down, right? He just went in.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's coming back out, then your strategy is good, Lareth. But otherwise, we might be spending like 1 day or 2 days waiting for him to come out.
Why don't we wait till dawn when we can all see? And if the boat comes before then, we enact your plan. And if not, we go in under the gate.
Assuming we can get under the gate.
Yes.
Assuming.
Yes.
Assuming.
I just threw Lunchables on the.
Yeah, I guess you probably wouldn't be able to tell from where you're at.
I can sneak down there and check it out before we make a decision.
That's true.
All right. So yet tonight you'd want to get into the water and test it out and see if you could get under there.
Yeah. How long does it take me to get down there and back to the camp?
We will say that will probably take you about 30 minutes or so. Now, were you all planning to make a fire or anything here tonight? I'm going to say that there could be a complication here. It is rather chilly out. It's not like frigid winter or anything, but getting into the water and then coming back out, I'm going to say there's a chance you could incur a level of exhaustion with that.
Thoughts?
So we either try the water and risk getting some hypothermia, basically, or what? I mean, I don't see, or we wait for the blue guy to come out, assuming we have time to wait, or we go through the main gate, and that probably assumes a hard fight against a very heavily defended position.
We don't see any other boats around the area, do we?
Not really. Not currently. This is pretty remote.
How tall is the gate? Perhaps we can climb over.
It is. I don't know. We'll say it's 15 feet over the water. And yeah, I mean it's like a chain curtain, so like totally would be possible climb it stealthily. No, probably not. But it's sort of designed in a way that like it would be very easy to climb it and get over it.
None of the plans seems waterproof, so to speak. Perhaps waiting would be better, but I feel that we shouldn't be waiting, put it that way.
I still think that I would like to go down and at least do some reconnaissance. Even if I don't get in the water, maybe I can, see something that will help us.
Maybe check for some gaps in the walls or anything. Or what about a diversion to lure them out? We could perhaps set a fire in in the distance. They go to investigate that, and we strike.
Not a bad idea.
At the front gate. because this gate doesn't really seem to be guarded.
Whichever it is, they'd have to, I mean, assuming they cared to investigate, they'd have to open it somehow to come out.
If you can be stealthy enough, I think you can take a look at the back. At least in the front, we saw people patrolling the walls. In the back, doesn't seem there's someone directly above. So if you can still stealthy, I think there's a chance you can go in.
Yeah, I mean, it's only going to take a few minutes. Go down, check it out, come back.
But I'll come with you. I don't want to go by yourself in case something happens. At least you have a backup. Even though I stay a little bit farther from where you are, I want to be more closer to you than to them.
Okay, so I will cast Dark Vision on you, and then I will do my disappearing act.
So, you guys, you're not going in the water, but you're just going back around the river and then getting kind of close to the keep and just checking it out. More point blank. Is that right?
Yeah, we're going to go down as
Okay.
as close as we can.
Sounds good. Go ahead and give me stealth checks again. And of course, yours at advantage on yours.
Hopefully they're all better than before.
Okay, no problem. On the north wall, you don't see any guards, although there is a tower that has arrow slits. Let's see, you probably can't. No, I'm just gonna group up. Let's see, Rarith and Thorwald. So this isn't exactly how you'd be tackling it, but because your tokens are here, I'll start down here. You'd be going probably like north to west to south, but we'll do it in reverse order. So down here, so pretty much every one of the towers has arrow slits, right? You can see on the one to the far east, there's one arrow slit there, one arrow slit there. You know, how tall are these towers? I would say maybe 30 feet. The wall is probably 20 feet, we'll say. There's two guards on the south wall that seems like they kind of patrol and watch out. Of course, right here is the gatehouse. Looks like there's 3 or so guards up on the northern wall. Or on the western wall. And these guys, they don't look like, they're not like super heavily armed. They're wearing leather, right? Like, they look pretty rough. Like, they look like they're just kind of a ragtag group of mercs. They don't really wear a banner or uniform or anything like that. Over here, there's an arrow slit there. Arrow slit there. Arrow slit in the wall there. At the present moment, you don't see anybody on the wall right here.
And the north side is the side where we have our camp set up.
Your camp would be across the river. The way I understood it is you were like kind of across the river looking at the backside of the keep.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that this river is like 100 feet wide. So you're probably at least, I don't know. Well, probably your camp, you know, safe distance probably be 500 plus feet away. But maybe as you're coming around here, you can kind of, you know, you don't see any guards necessarily on this wall here either. But if you're looking for a spot where there isn't anybody, At least at the moment, there's nobody on that north wall.
Good news is I have a grappling hook, so if we can hook that grappling hook over there, we can climb easily.
How tall is this wall down here at the river?
We'll say it's like 20 feet above the water level.
And this path right down through here, we could come down this little path right here around the tower?
You have to kind of straddle the tower, but you could. And this little wall here kind of angles down, so it's like, 20 feet right there, and then it angles down, and it's 20 feet over the water level here, so it kind of remains that same pitch.
What do you think about that area, Thorwald?
Could be done.
Do you like it or the north wall better?
North wall better. This is in a corner. We might be trapped in this corner. I don't want to fight in a corner.
And this is a little precarious to get to as well.
Yeah. But assuming that there are no permanent guards tomorrow early morning, we can come up, the four of us, and try climbing. It's not a great plan, but it could work.
Should we stay and watch for a little bit and see if we see anybody start patrolling?
I think we need to find a nice refuge for the night and sleep. Because if you don't sleep or you get cold, then tomorrow you're going to be miserable.
Sounds like we have a plan.
So you're heading back to the camp, rejoin with the other two. The plan is to rest up tonight and then try to tackle this in the morning.
I think so. And even if we have to go a little bit farther, I think we need to have a fire. Because, being unable to sleep well tonight is not going to help us tomorrow fight.
Is it possible while they were off doing that Herc and myself look for some, I guess, strategically placed camp where our fire would not be noticed by the keep?
I think, you could just like move yourself out like a little bit further than maybe where you were immediately thinking. And like, it'll be no problem. Like you can get to a place where you're confident, like you could safely set the fire up and it wouldn't be at least outwardly visible, from the keep side. Ooh, I feel like
And if they
making
do
this,
see it, plan C.
yeah, I feel like making it kind of a rule.
You disappeared. Where'd you go?
I know.
There you are.
Greater visibility.
Okay. So you guys can all take a long rest and you're undisturbed. And then in the morning, the plan is to hit up the northern wall. I think I'm also going to make it a roll to see if things have shifted up here. Wall.
And we do that thing I've heard of people doing, but I've never done it. But where we cast our long-lasting spells before we wake, or is that Is that a thing that people do that are honorable, or is that like a cheating thing?
What? I mean, if you
like
got
spells that last like an hour or so, could we cast those before we end our rest and then have them on us? You know what I mean? Or
I
should
don't
we
know.
cast them as our
What do
day?
you got?
Oh, like Armor of Agathis, I was thinking of doing.
Okay, how long
It
does
only
that
lasts
last?
an hour though.
Oh,
1 hour.
well, you're
Yeah.
taking a long rest, right? You'd be sleeping through
yeah.
the night, so
Cool.
if you cast the spell in the middle of your rest, then you're not really resting, and then you don't get your long rest benefit. You might get,
Cool. Yeah. I just heard of people doing some kind of thing, but I don't want to push it at all. I wouldn't even do it if it was weird. Okay.
Let me see. So, sorry, 1 sec. Yeah, there are 2 bandits up on that wall. When you come around in the morning.
I was a little afraid that might happen, that they might have different schedules for their watch.
Yeah,
Well,
day
you
and
seem
night.
pretty handy with a bow, Rareth. Do you think you could take them out? I could
I mean, there's 2 of them.
provide a secondary fire with some spells, perhaps.
I could definitely shoot one of them, yes, but the other one will know that I'm shooting him.
That's a coordinated effort. I can try to take out the other one.
Alex,
I'm game.
do we reckon it would be possible? I mean, are they constantly looking down, or is it conceivable to try to sneakily climb the walls without being seen, or it's impossible?
I would say you probably think all 4 of you. The chances of you doing that undetected is near impossible. They're not. You don't get the sense that they're super actively watching out. Like they just aren't really professional guards or whatever. So they're having some chit chat. They're somewhat distracted, but to get on the wall right next to them, I think it'd still be they would notice that.
So we have to change our plan on the fly, guys, because this means fight.
What about the other place on the other side by the river?
Yeah, we can try that one. It's narrow and it's a corner. But if there's nobody on watch there at this moment, we could try to get in. So basically, you mean here, right?
Uh,
Down over here, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't appear to be anybody on the wall there.
Then the corner it is, guys, if you're okay with that risky position.
And I'm just moving your tokens just for sight. Like, I don't presume that you're actually right there. But if you wish to approach and not be seen by the tower, you can give me stealth checks.
Do we want to do this?
I follow your lead.
So our options right now is a full frontal assault or try to sneak in this direction.
Yes.
Correct.
Correct.
Pretty much, yeah. I think getting up in somewhat unseen is our best option. Going up that north wall, if there's 2 people right there, I mean, we're going to be seen immediately. So,
Okay, how about this? Thorwald and Donovan head up the rope. And if those two turn their attention towards you, then we take them out with ranged attacks. Here on the ground. And if they don't turn towards you, then we follow you up the rope. We all get inside safe and sound.
I think that sounds reasonable.
What do you see, Earth?
Are we able to get into a position where we're going to have line of sight without being seen before we want to be seen?
No.
No idea.
So keep in mind, I just want to like make sure you realize, because it's always weird on a battle map, right? Like they're up 20 feet. You can't currently see what might be inside the walls.
True.
So just because those two guys, you might be able to take them out, doesn't mean somebody else doesn't see that. But that's a risk you can take. But
I still think that going this direction back here is going to be the easiest way for us to try to get in.
The sneak part, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
If we want to try to stealthily get in, yes. The easiest would be just go to the front gate and fight.
All right, let's do this. Let's climb.
Do
And my
this
final
thing.
suggestion, can we tie 2 ropes to the same grapple? Throw it up there so we can climb 2 by 2. So I've got a rope, but no grapple.
it wouldn't be very effective. It wouldn't be able to get 2
Okay.
ropes through the loop on the grappling hook.
Cool.
All
right.
So give me a stealth check, everybody, as you're making your way towards the tower.
I'm hood up.
Yep, you can have advantage there. Let's see. Donovan, would you like a reroll?
I think I probably will.
Herc, would you like a reroll?
Man, it's not good, but yeah, sure. I mean, it's probably not going to get either way. Oh, hey. Oh, no. 20 doesn't count.
Okay. You all are going to be able to get to the tower. The next thing I want each of you to make would be an agility or a dexterity acrobatics check to follow to catwalk this without dumping into the river. It's not a super high DC, but ooh.
Nimble as a cat.
Oh no. Of course I had to say not a super high DC. You've only got 1 reroll among you, so I think probably who had the lowest?
It looks like a tie
It's
for
just
4.
like a combination of like, I don't know. Probably when you retell this story at the tavern, Donovan's gonna say it was Thorwald who tripped and pulled the rest of you in, and Thorwald will say it was Donovan. It's unclear who took the stumble, but Thorwald, Herc, and Donovan, all 3 of you land your asses in the water. As you all just kind of like topple on top of each other and end up kind of pulling one another down. Rarith, no problem. But splash, splash, splash. Rarith, you're right at the base of the tower, and you can hear some kind of grumbling. What languages do you speak? You happen to have Goblin?
No.
Okay. You just hear some kind of rumbly voices up there. Someone was alerted to that noise. I guess I'll go one by one. Rarith, what is your kind of initial, your knee-jerk reaction? What are you doing when this all comes undone?
I'm in shock and just kind of staring at them. But once I hear voices, I'm going to make sure that I'm not right there at that arrow slit.
Okay. You're going to kind of move closer this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say Thorwald. What about you?
I mean, I'm in the water, right?
You are in the water, yes.
So my options are climbing back up or swim down south. I'll try to climb back up because honestly, there's no good point in swimming down south.
All right, give me a strength athletics check.
On that one, I'm usually good.
Okay. So then Rarith is over here. You climb up. Herc, what are you doing?
Yeah, and follow Thorwald. That looked like a good plan.
All right, strength athletics.
Or whoops, I'm doing myself first.
All right, you scramble up. Donovan.
Same thing, trying to climb up.
So you're gonna be able to climb up, but you just don't do it fast enough. Well, you do have a reroll. I guess I should give you an opportunity.
Reroll.
I'll do it.
Okay. So you're just feeling a little lethargic at first. So you're kind of slowly moving your way up, but maybe like Rarith or somebody kind of says, hurry, hurry, hurry. And you manage to climb up and get out of sight of, there's somebody up in that tower that's looking down. And had you not made it was a 13 that you needed, he would have saw you climbing up. You all take a pause for a moment. Nothing seems to be happening. And it's like the longest minute. But you feel like maybe you got away with at least this one. So I'm going to say there's an extra level of like sensitivity to what things that might be happening around this tower at this point. But for the time being, the alarm has not been raised yet. What would you like to do?
Thanks a lot, Thorwald.
I told you I hate water.
Yeah. Get that grappling hook up.
So Rarith, you toss the grappling hook up. Thorwald, Herc, and Donovan, give me that acrobatics check again.
Oh no.
No. Better.
Okay, you all made it. Although Herc is like, you can see him like kind of teeter off the edge, but he's going like super slow. Okay, so grappling hook goes up. You all, I'm not gonna say there's any checks that are needed to climb up with the grappling hook. You get over the wall, and now you can see in. You can see there's a building over here, that has kind of a steepled roof. Big kind of inner keep house there, kind of some kind of a barracks or a guardhouse over to this way. but probably I think what you're interested in is down here, and you know, this rowboat is not here, but the keel boat's there, but the rowboat, you know, was taken down and has not returned. But you can see that gate there. The waters seem to kind of drain into the cavern that seems to probably decline and go deeper into the earth.
Now, does it look? I mean, I guess well, we don't know until we get there, but it almost looks like you could get behind that gate into the water
From the top here? Yeah, I think you could. You could probably like kind of slide down the earth there and drop in on the backside of it.
I will let Rareth go first because he's got the highest chances of not being seen. So I recommend giving him a chance to do that because, you know, we do all of us, chances of someone seeing us or hearing us are pretty high. Giving someone a head start, I think it's a good thing. And I would say Herc and Donovan, you go last. Not because I want to leave you behind, but
Where are we wanting to go from here?
well, honestly, like attacking this whole garrison, it's a foolish action and probably not going to achieve our goal. I think the best thing would be to somehow go inside. I mean, I'm speculating this might be similar to the monastery. You know, these are just mercs guarding the gate. The cultists might be down underneath. I don't know for a fact, but I'm speculating.
So we want to go and drop down into the water on the
Yeah.
back side of that gate. Okay.
I think so. I mean, I think strategically, yes. I think fighting here against the garrison doesn't achieve any goal.
Yes, I'm already wet.
All right, so Rareth is you're gonna kind of slide down and drop behind that the gate there.
That sounds like the plan.
Okay, you go ahead and you do that. Yeah, I think you just do that. It doesn't seem like anybody's out and about patrolling in here, and so you drop in. Are you now? If you let it, the current will take you. Do you want to? You could cling to the gate and kind of wait there, or just kind of wade and tread water, or do you want to go exploring?
Can they see me from their vantage point?
I'll say yes. Yeah, that's kind of elevated. I think you can look down.
Okay, so probably what I would do is I would grab onto the gate and kind of give them a what next signal, and be looking to see if they're telling me to hold or go forward.
I think we're all gonna
Follow him, right?
Yep.
All right. No problem. So you all are gonna drop in there, and then you're all gonna together. The depth here is about 10 feet, but again, you can just kind of let the water take you, and it'll carry you. And if I can figure out where I'm supposed to.
Mr. Toad's wild ride here, huh?
That's right.
Oh, I was pretty spot on. So it takes you, and you go for, I don't know, maybe about 500 feet or so. But eventually you get to this part right here where it looks like there's a little bit of a landing. I don't know if you're able to really see there, can you?
Huh. No, I see like a bunch of circles where my tokens.
I'm just going to give you some light, I guess. And this is more or less just probably those of you that have dark vision are going to be able to kind of help navigate this because it is dark here. but you'll see the landing. There's 2 boats, one of them being the one that you saw earlier, the previous night, tied up at this little kind of makeshift dock.
All right. I suppose Herc will grab whoever's nearest out of the 2 that can't see and kind of guide them to shore.
Yeah, I would grab one of them. You grab the other.
And then you all get up here onto the landing. Never mind. I'm sorry. It's torchlit here. There really should be some kind of a light effect happening. Hey there, Grape Ape. Good to see ya. Hope you're having some gaming fun of your own here tonight, playing some DCC or something. We're just running through Princess of the Apocalypse. We're trying to adapt that to the Greyhawk setting, to kind of follow up our Temple of Elemental Evil campaign that we finished up earlier this year. What are your passive perceptions?
14.
12.
Okay. As you guys start
13.
swimming towards the landing here, you each feel as if something is trying to grab at your ankles and pull you into the water. Why don't you all give me strength athletics checks.
Stomp on that tentacle.
All right.
Good Lenny's.
So Thorwald and Rareth, the 2 of you get pulled by a ghoul that swims up. So the 2 of you are grappled. There are others that are swimming up here as well that tried to grab at Herc and Donovan, but just weren't quite enough. So we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative here. Just a second. Let me get us all in the tracker. Go ahead and roll yourselves now. We'll start things off with Rareth.
Well, I'll have to pull out a scimitar and take a swing here. 13.
13 will hit. All right. Four points.
Oh, yes. And then I will stab at it again. And that one's for 6 points.
6 points. All right. Couple of slabs, lacerations on the waterlogged flesh of this ghoul. And then it is their turn. And this one's going to actually swim over. It sees that its comrade has Rareth grappled and decides that's where the meal is. It's going to take a bite. 14.
Misses.
This one right here will try a
Can I
bite.
attack of opportunity, that last one. I think he moved out of my threat. From there to there.
Do you think you had your weapon readied and out while you were swimming, though?
No.
Okay.
No. Good point.
That'll miss.
That one will miss. This one over here has you grappled, Thorwald. He'll try to take a bite. And 9 will miss. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will get in here. He will take a claw attack on Perk. And he will miss. Donovan's turn.
All right. Donovan pulls his weapon. Bright light blasts out 20 feet plus another 20 feet.
Oh
There you
no. Roll a d6.
Oh, crud. Let's see. Is there a dice thing somewhere?
I think there. I don't know if you might not have the same extensions I have.
Lower left of your character sheet should be Beyond. Or using Beyond. So in the lower left, there's like a D20.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. D6.
Yeah. Don't roll a 5 or 6.
I rolled a 5.
5? Okay. Twisted ankle. Your speed is reduced by 15 feet until you finish a short rest. Maybe
Do I
it's
still
from
get-
when you yanked your ankle away from that ghoul. You weren't grappled, but it kind of twerked it.
Okay. Do I get my other attack?
Yeah, you can still attack. That'll hit.
Okay. This is a Mace of Disruption.
Total of 28.
7. Just no. Oh, it already did it. No, it's just 17.
17. Okay.
But if the target has 25 hit points or fewer after taking this damage, it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be destroyed.
Destroyed.
Wow, nice.
And I'll take a 5-foot step to try and I will actually use my bonus action to try and knock the one back 5 feet off of Rareth.
And he will stay put, kind of resisting or just clinging onto your shield in the water as you're trying to knock him. Thorwald.
Alex, just so they understand, are we underwater or in some water, but we can stand on our feet?
It's 10 feet So you can kind of swim. So basically, we're swimming right now.
So it's like underwater combat rules, or
Yeah, we'll use underwater combat rules.
okay. So let me see. I'll take out my dagger. Is the only thing that doesn't of the weapons I have that it's not a disadvantage underwater.
If you have a ring of free action, you should be fine.
Really?
I think so.
The thing that's the ring of reaction only prevent me from spending extra movement for a difficult terrain, but I don't think it helps me.
Yeah, I think all the water rules will still apply.
Yeah. So I'll just taking out my dagger instead of the sword, and then try to stab at the guy grappling me. Okay, so dagger it is. And I will attack recklessly because I need to hit. Thank the
That'll
Lord I
hit.
did. Okay, so I'm gonna smite him, but damage first. So he's taking 8 points of damage from the stabbing, and then spell book. So these are undead. So if I use a first level one, it should be 3d8s. So I'm gonna add a smite to it. And 1, 2, 3. So he takes 26 points of damage.
He goes down.
Does it look like someone else is grappled?
Rarith is. Rarith
Then
is
I'll
grappled by this one.
Okay, then I'll move here and attack with my second attack. See if I can free him. Still recklessly with a dagger, because I'm crazy. And then damage. 6 points, and I'm gonna punish this guy as well, because 6 is not gonna do it. So another first level spell slot used. And 1, 2, 3. So this one takes a total of 20 points of damage.
All right. 20. Yeah, he goes
Yes.
down.
And then I'll try to swim away and say to the Rarit, follow.
All right. Go over here. I guess no, they have a swim. Ghoul up here just charges over and is kind of clawing, reaching down into the water, trying to grab at you. Doesn't have the action economy to do it just yet. Herc, it is your turn.
All right, I think they'll follow Thorwald's lead. Never steered him wrong before. Attack the one that's grappling, or not grappling, but next to these guys here.
All right.
Uh,
So what kind of weapon do you have?
glaive. I mean,
Okay.
it's broken, but it's just the glaive.
Okay.
Sling it around with a chain, but
It'll be at disadvantage in the water there.
oh dang it! All right, that was bad enough to begin with. Let's see what the disadvantage one looks like. Okay.
Okay. 14 hits.
Oh great. And then add on the smite damage. Like so. Do that. Yeah. What do I do? Just roll dice? Sorry, I don't know how to do that. Smite. Is
If
it
you're
D8s?
using a first level spell slot,
Yeah.
then you roll 3 d8s, because there will be normally 2, but they're undead, so you add 1 d8.
All right.
An extra 10 on top of the 5. Okay. He's still up.
All right, then I need a butt end. That says, oh, which should be disadvantage as well, right?
Yep. Just roll one more time. Oh, I'm getting my mileage. Roll a d6. I gotta get a 5 or a 6, and it's something funky happens.
Crap. All right. Oh.
What did you roll? It's a 6.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know why it takes forever to pop up. Sorry, I should just. I'll just say
My
the numbers from
bad.
here.
Reroll this attack against an ally within 5 feet of both you and the original target.
Oh goodness.
We'll say this is a
That can
Rareth.
only be me.
You're trying to save Rareth, and you just like wildly go. So roll it again. It's still at disadvantage because you're in the water. So that's maybe the saving grace here.
All right.
Don't roll 2 crits.
And it's a 15. That misses, right?
That just hits.
Oh no.
Herc has turned traitor again.
So whenever the story of you all falling into the water up around the tower comes up, the second story that inevitably follows is, remember when you smacked me in the face with the butt end of your glaive?
Oh, man. Should I still smite? Because I was planning to. No, just kidding.
6 points of damage to Rareth. All right.
Oh goodness.
Ow,
That was
Herc.
good. I was just checking to see if you were still conscious down there.
All right. I think that'll bring us to the top of the round. Rareth, it's your turn.
I would just like to point out that I'm not within 5 feet of him, but that's okay. I'm going to disengage and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You do get full movement speed, or is there a swim speed that's different than your movement speed?
Yeah, I technically should be having the speed, although I haven't called anybody on it, so I just don't worry about this income.
Okay, so that would put me there then, instead of where I got to. And I'm going to go ahead and bonus action Hunter's Mark onto this dude.
Okay.
And that's all I can do, because I use disengage.
All right. Ghoul. We'll move to here. I don't know. Herc, do you want to use your attack of opportunity on him?
Oh yes, please. Rareth, duck. There we go.
Donovan. Duck.
That's good. Oh right. Sorry. Oh no, another one. Holy smokes.
Roll a d6.
This glaive is slippery. Oh, it's a 1. All right.
Okay.
1 followed by 1.
If you rolled a 5 or a 6, I was just going to have you do the same exact one from last time just to fit the theme.
Just bonk all the teammates.
And, you know,
Oh,
I think he'll swim up. You've got drawn his attention with that wild splash. And he'll make a claw attack on you. Is a 17 hit?
I think it does, yeah. Yes.
8 points of damage, and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay, you make the save. This other one is in the water with Donovan. We'll make a claw attack. 21
Misses.
misses. Donovan's turn.
All right. Attack on the one in front of me. Uh, 13 points, DC 15.
He goes down.
Wisdom.
That was this one right here, right?
Yes.
He goes down.
And then my second attack on the one to my
That'll hit.
right. 16 and then a DC 15 wisdom save. Or be destroyed.
Survey says destroyed. All right. Oh,
And then
I guess there is still one more.
I will hobble to here.
Sounds good. Thorwald.
So we'll shuffle here, assuming that this is on firm ground.
Yes.
And at that point, take out the sword, light it up with a bonus action, and try to hit this guy twice recklessly.
Yeah, it hits.
Hits, okay. And then it is this plus this.
All right. Sword cuts right through him, and you felled the last ghoul.
Oh, guys, this was the least comfortable environment to fight.
Agree. Twisted my damn ankle.
Herc hit me in the face with his glaive.
That's slippery. You were standing too close to the undead.
Somehow, none of this has gone as planned, guys. This is a sign that we probably chose the wrong approach, but that's okay. We'll make do.
Is it possible we might fix Donovan's ankle with the lay on hands, like a 5-point one, or is that like a condition or something?
Rest.
I think I have to take a short rest.
So, what I will say is this. Your feeling is that I think I told you too far. This little hidden boat landing was actually just maybe 50 feet in. So your feeling is this staircase right here leads up into the keep. But it seems that this river goes further. And I want to retcon something because I am kind of running this the chapter kind of off the memory. I ran this like 5 years ago. Disregard that I said one of these rowboats looks like the one that you saw earlier. These are just 2 rowboats. There's nothing that makes you think that the guy would have parked his. That doesn't make sense. So, after further inspection, you determine that this probably isn't it. He must have taken his rowboat and went further down the stream.
No. Is it conceivable for us to steal one of those 2 rowboats though to continue instead of swimming?
Yes, absolutely.
And I say we release the other one just in case, so nobody else can come down and use one.
That's a good thing, actually. We should do 2 and 2 so that they have to bring a boat from outside to come in. There's not one promptly inside. That's a good plan, actually.
No, Herc will take Gareth aside and lay hands on him for heal the bonk damage. Truly, I apologize.
All right.
Oh,
Go ahead.
accidents happen.
You can take a short rest here.
Oh, okay.
And then it is 10 o'clock. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys because I'm totally fine going like another hour or so if you wanted to. If you take one of those boats and go down the stream, you could do a little further exploration there, or I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm done.
I'm down to keep going.
Okay, that sounds good. So
Got some more ones to roll.
plan after your short yeah. Plan after your short rest is to take one of these boats and head down the stream there.
No, we're going to take both boats.
Or yeah, take both boats.
Yeah.
1 second. Huh. I never. This is not what I thought we would be doing. This is fun.
Leave it to players to mess things up.
Well, it just makes me think. I'm glad I didn't like over prepare and like because I really thought you guys were going to the air thing tonight. I just have to figure out where the stream comes in. I think it comes in here. Just give me 2 seconds.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Sure. Why don't we do that? Why don't we take like a quick bio break? I'll put us on. Be right back. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us. We got a little bit more left to go, and it looks like we're gonna take a peek into the water temple tonight. So we'll be right back. Hey everybody, we are back. Thanks for hanging out with us here tonight. We just got a little bit further to go, but the characters did quite well, I would say, all things considered. Getting over and into the keep undetected, without letting the whole garrison know you were there, and managed to grab a couple of rowboats and have been heading some distance further into this underground cavern. As you are progressing, you all see that up ahead you can see the flickering of firelight shining from a large cavern ahead. The stream that you are taking opens up into a large underground lake. To the right, a crumbling stone quay leads to a tunnel heading northeast. A 10-foot skiff is moored to the quay, and a torch burns in a bronze sconce by the tunnel's mouth. Beside the quay, a 20-foot wide canal leads north from the large lake. The lake stretches westward into darkness. And so your ships make it out to here. You immediately are spotted by a contingent of fairly similar looking folk in dress and equipment and such from your earlier escapades back in Rastor. And almost immediately as your boats are rowing in here, you can see this knight right here, a woman wielding a lance, runs and takes like a leap of faith out into the water. And as she does so, this giant shark makes its way up and sort of grabs hold of her, and she grabs its fin and is riding it and seems to be directing her mount towards your ships, ready to attack, while these others are, getting their equipment and such ready.
I like this one.
We're going to get right back into the action. Go ahead and roll yourselves into initiative. There's some kind of threat of wandering encounter in the chat. I don't know if that's true or not. But we are going to start things off right here with the Crushing Wave Reaver. 5, 10, 15, 20. She will move just to the edge right here and chuck a javelin at Rarith.
Hmm.
19,
That'll hit.
and that'll be 3 points of damage. Thorwald, it is your turn.
We're still on the robot, so Thor will use his whole turn to try to row the boat to land.
Yeah, I think so. No problem. We'll say that is...
That's the wrong boat. Though.
Oh, wrong boat. Yep, sorry. Yeah, no problem. You can get over there. Seem fair to call that an action as you're rowing?
If that's an action, then I'll jump on firm ground.
Sounds good. Herc, it is your turn.
All right. We're gonna. Oh wait, how did I get up right next to her? Lash out at her. Is this where I'm actually at? Right here?
Yep, you're in the boat because
Okay.
Thorwald just rowed your boat over to the dock.
Oh, cool. Sorry, I was just trying to do a thing. Cool. Yeah, then I'll lash right at her. Actually, activating the form of dread. Hopefully, these guys are scared.
Okay,
So-
that'll hit.
All right. I'll lay one smite on it.
All right. There's a fierceness in her eyes as you transform. She doesn't seem like she's going to back down.
Oh
But-
yeah. All right.
That's mostly because she's dead.
Okay.
So there it is. I see there's a lot of grambling happening in the chat. That's always good to see. Like to see people wasting their EXP.
And then I'll hop out of the boat and also slap this guy with the butt end of the thing. The blue
Okay.
guy there.
Sounds good.
Maybe. 14.
14 will hit.
Oh.
Or wait. Yeah, it
Oh.
should hit. Yep.
It'll tickle him a little.
Boop. All right.
I'll force a fear check on him if he's attuned to such things.
Okay. Are you able to do it multiple times?
It's just once per turn when attacking, like if you hit with an attack.
Oh, okay. You used it on the
During the
previous
form
one,
of
right?
dread. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. You're right. Cool.
All
Just 4
right.
damage.
4 damage. All right. This person moves up 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 moves into your pole arm range.
Slash Rooski.
That will hit. 7 points. She'll step up to you, Herc, and she'll take a swing with her shark-toothed longsword. And that will miss. Rarith, it is your turn. You're in a boat.
Yeah, can I fire my bow from the boat?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so bonus action, Hunter's Mark onto this guy,
Okay,
and that was a 20 to hit.
that'll hit. Points or 5. You do get sneak attack on that, so 5, 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that D8. Oh yeah, that's better. So that's 9 and 4 is 13. And then Hunter's Mark damage. Uh, 4 more points.
Is that 17 total? She goes down.
Okay. And then I will fire a shot at the Fathomer. Oh no.
Oh no. D6.
Wham, wham, wham.
It's just a 4.
Just a 4. Friendly 4.
And I will take my Dread Ambusher attack. And that's a 13 to hit the Fathomer.
13 will hit. Ooh. Thank you for the DM reroll. And they just bought everyone a reroll. Everybody gets a reroll. So 4 to you guys, 1 to me.
Thank you, Ike.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
And so that's going to be 13 points of damage to him.
All right, 13 to the Fathomer. Cool.
That will be all for me.
Fathomer's turn. And I think, oh, what are you gonna do, bud? I don't know. Eldritch Blast. He'll do cast Eldritch Blast. He'll take 2 Eldritch Blasts at Herc. Here's the first one. Oh
Hey.
no!
So
How do you
so
guys
many
like
ones tonight.
Oh.
He pulled a hammy.
Blah, blah.
You did have a reroll.
Yeah. Good
No,
timing on that.
I haven't
on that
seen.
Ike reroll.
I want to see a fail on the spell. I'm
Oh, all right.
melting. If this attack deals acid damage, a non-magical item in your pack. That's stupid. Let's try another one. Where did this come from? If this attack deals... Okay, this one will work. An elemental chosen by the GM appears within 60 feet of you. It is hostile towards all creatures. That's perfect.
What?
So, water elemental we will bring in. He hits, tries to hit Herc. There's like some kind of weird confluence of energies. You got this chaos energy emanating off of you. He's casting his eldritch power, and like the two combine and like create this little like vortex that like opens up a sliver into the elemental plane of water.
Oh, man.
We'll bring in a water elemental that hates on everything.
Okay. So more or less what we see is this guy summon in a water elemental.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
And
then
he
maybe
looks
surprised by it.
amazed for a second until it turns on him. He's just like, "Look what I've done! I'm the chosen one." Let's see. I was not expecting that off of one of those cards. I
Oh man.
guess I have to roll this in, don't I?
You don't have to.
So he's of course really excited. He's gonna try it again. This is his second one. Oh, but that was a
Oh
crit.
my goodness.
Okay.
There is some kind of weird thing in the air. Like,
10 points of damage to Herc.
oh gosh. Ow.
Donovan's turn.
Okay, so we just see this guy summon in a water elemental and blast Herc with a Eldritch Blast. I am. You all right staying out here, Rareth?
I'm good.
You're dropping Moonbeam
Right on
right on
the
the
elemental.
sure.
Actually, get it on these two. Kind of put it right there. I guess.
Sounds good. Anything else, Donovan?
That is it. Try and keep my balance as I stand in this boat. So.
All right. So Shark is up next. Shark moves, takes a big old bite right through that boat. Crunch. And the two of you drop into the water almost immediately. You're swimming.
Man, it's Jaws.
This Crushing Wave Reaver over here will move 5, 10, 20, 25. It moves around the moonbeam. Gets to right here, is going to take a swing at Herc. Ooh. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Deals 7 points of damage. The knight that is riding on the shark. Is going to take a couple of swings with their lance at Rareth. Oh
my
no.
Goodness. My goodness gracious.
11 points of damage. And then the second swing.
Almost again.
Ooh, okay. 5 points of damage on the second one. As she does so, she like the shark, came up, grabbed the boat. She sticks you a couple of times with the lance, and they plunge under the water. But they're still within reach of you or range of you. Crushing Wave Reaver over here. Gets over here by Herc. Takes a swing. That will miss. Water Elemental has its choice of 5 juicy targets. I'm going to choose... yes.
It takes moonbeam damage. I think, what did I roll? 16.
Is that a con save for half?
Yes.
Okay, it'll take
My
half.
goodness.
I'm sorry, what did you say your damage was?
It's 16.
16. All right. Water Elemental just wants to have fun. Water Elemental is going to move. Ooh. Right here. Wants to mess up the 3 of you. So make me strength checks. Well, I guess I'm making 2 strength checks and you're making 1, Herc. DC 15.
Fail. Got a 10.
Oh, 1 success. The other... ooh, both succeed. Herc, you fail. What's the consequence? It just kind of whips up like this watery vortex around you. The force of its waves kind of crashing down on you. You're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as it does so. And while it does so, you're kind of... it's like... I don't know. You're kind of being tumbled about, unable to kind of get out of this. So you're basically grappled at this point.
Go with it? Or
Yeah, yep. You're grappled and restrained, and you're unable to breathe.
Oh, great. Oh, so sounds like a great combo.
This combat is already going peachily. This is
Neither of you paladins had anything that could help with saves, right?
no, but you had a reroll that you didn't use.
Oh, snaps. Yeah, you're right. I should.
Thorwald, it is your turn.
Okay, Thorwald will bonus action. What do I do? I light the Zord? Yes, I light the Zord. Bonus action, light the Zord, and then I'll take 2 swings at this fire elemental. Hopefully, the fire is gonna have increased damage on it, but I don't know. We'll find out soon. And then I will attack. Let me see. What is the tactical situation? Recklessly. Oh, look at that crit.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, so damage. Damage is a crit. So we got 13 points of damage and this. And this is fire. 17 fire. 13. And then just because it's a crit, I have to do it. There's no reason not to do it. There's also a smite coming with it.
Okay. All the dice.
All the dice. I need to use it. 2, 3, 4. Other 16.
There's 16.
So the total would be 46. And if the fire damage is somehow more effective, more.
It doesn't seem more effective, but you don't get the sense that the water quelches it. It seems like the interaction between the elements there almost kind of dissolves or evaporates some of the water, and like half of its form is pretty much gone after your onslaught.
Okay. I'll attack him again.
That'll hit.
$11 plus this. So total of 19.
19. All right. Yeah, it's looking smaller and smaller. But we're going to move here to Herc, who's tumbling about inside, grappled and restrained.
So what do I do? Can I just can I attack still?
You can still attack, you just attack at disadvantage.
Oh yeah. I think Herc is just gonna angrily flail about, swinging his weapon in all directions and smiting the crap out of everything and everyone.
Sounds good.
Disadvantaged. All right, pretty good. 21 disadvantaged.
That'll hit.
Spideroo. Looks like altogether 23 on the first one.
This is a magical weapon?
No.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So a bit of damage you do there.
Okay.
It does
And
seem
then
like
the,
it's resistant to the mundane weapon, but it does take some damage.
All right. And then the other side, disadvantaged as well. That one's only for 12. I think, man, I mean, he'll use a reroll. Herc's mad, man.
Use a reroll.
Oh, of course. Tempted the fates too
Oh
often.
no!
Another one.
Roll a d6. This is the night of the crit fail.
3. Oh wow. All
Okay.
right.
Nothing further. Yeah. That'll bring us to Rarith.
Time to swim. Oh, you did say that they were still.
They're still within 5 feet of you. Just
So
underneath you.
I will disengage. 10, 20, 30. And that's going to be it.
The Fathomer is in the Moonbeam. We'll make a con save. $13.
DC 14.
Okay. So he'll take full.
Yeah, 16 points.
Okay. Side step to there. Actually, sorry. We'll sidestep to here. I don't know why they don't give it to me, but 1 second. It's not on the foundry here. But I think he's going to reach out at Herc, try to get a little something from a vampiric touch. If he's actually got a spell. Okay. Herc does a 20 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Vampiric touch. 3d6 necrotic damage, and you regain hit points equal to half the amount. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So you will take 13 points of necrotic. And he gets a little bit back there. All right.
Pretty shriveled.
That is that for him. Donovan's turn.
Okay, to move through a friendly space is difficult terrain,
Yeah.
but ring of free action, difficult terrain doesn't apply, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Come up there. I am going to bonus action attempt to shove this guy.
Oh. Do I re-roll it? 17's pretty rough. But I don't know. Something's telling me to do it. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Grambling. Oh! So no change.
So no change.
No change.
Okay. Well, that was my bonus action attempting to shove. I'm going to use one of my attack actions to do a shove attack.
Okay.
So I'll try it again. Oh, ugh.
You got,
are you joking me?
you got 3 rerolls and I've got none.
I'm going to do a reroll. Is that cool with everyone?
Yeah.
Oh no!
The dice are so weird tonight, man.
Okay. My second attack, I'm going to do it again. Trying to
Okay,
knock this
I don't
guy
think I
out of
can
the
beat
way.
that one. I don't think it's even possible. Even with the 20, I can't beat it.
You get a 20. Okay. Actually, I want to move him to here
Oh, yep.
and then continue my other 2 spots. So that was nuts. Anyways, that is all I got.
All right. The hunter shark is going to turn around and try to take a chomp on Rarith. Rarith, you've taken damage?
Yes.
Okay. Blood Frenzy. Shark has advantage on melee attack rolls against a creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. Ooh, okay. 21. And 14 points of damage. Crushing Wave Reaver inside this thing. It's going to step out. Going to try to step away. Water Elemental, in its frenzy, is going to try to slam it. Will hit. And 14 points of damage to the Reaver. Still up. She's going to go 5. What's she go? 5, 10, 20, 30. Goes down that hallway. The knight on the shark. I could get her to move here. Maneuvers the shark. Gets kind of right up next to you, Rareth, and is going to try to give you the poke with the lance. Ooh, a 7 will miss. But 23 will hit. Oh, and I forgot about this extra sneak attack damage last time, so that's probably okay. So it is total of 16 points of damage.
Rarest down and back up with 1 hit point.
Crushing Wave Reaver inside the water elemental. Gonna try to dash away. Water elemental's turn. At the start of its turn, it's got someone grappled within it, which would be Herc. You're going to take a bit of damage here. So 13 points of bludgeoning damage as you get bashed and bludgeoned around inside of it.
He's just lifelessly swirling around in there, I guess.
Okay, he's down.
Unconscious, yeah.
All right, the water elemental is then going to turn its attention. I'm going to roll a d4 for this. Starting with the Fathomer as 1. Okay, he's going to turn around and destroy the thing that gave him life, I guess. Slam attack. Ooh, 10 is going to miss. His second attack is going to direct to Thorwald.
Is with advantage. He's with advantage.
Oh, it's with advantage. Okay.
You have advantage, yep.
19?
19 doesn't do it.
Doesn't do it. Back to the top. It is Thorwald's turn.
Okay, so we got Rarith not down, right? Down, not down.
No, I'm up.
You're up. But Herc seems to be like lifelessly
Being
Yeah,
battered
he's,
around.
drowning in there, right?
jellyfish.
Okay, so I'll take 1 swing at the elemental. Hopefully that does it, but not sure. I will do it recklessly because I need to hit.
That'll hit.
And then damage is going to be this plus this. Oh, no, sorry. Disregard whatever I throw. I think I clicked the wrong bottom here. So it's 11 plus 4, 15 points of damage.
Okay. It is still up.
Okay, then second attack.
Re-roll that. You have advantage.
I reroll it.
All right, 1 reroll left. Okay, that'll hit.
Okay, and then damage is this plus this. 11 plus 10, 21 points of damage.
That is enough You see the water elemental kind of pop out of existence and return back. That little rift pops back up and it just whoop, exits out, returns back to the elemental plane of water.
But they cannot cure Hark this turn. What I'll do, I'll move here, give some space to rare it if he wants to come on firm ground.
Sounds good. Herc, give us a death saving throw.
Don't get a 1.
Hey.
All right, 1 success. Rareth's turn.
Oh, so I'm gonna have to disengage again.
All right.
Can I stand right there?
Let's see. So it would be half your movement to get up.
Oh,
So
yeah, you're right.
you could probably get like over here.
Okay.
Which would be safely out of her reach. Fathomer, do a con save. Fails.
I rolled. Let's see. 7 points.
7 points.
Right? It's 2. Is it? No, hold on. It's 2d10.
2d10?
2 tenths.
No, I made a mistake. I rolled 8s. I'll just roll. Let's see. Is there some way to do like multiples?
Yeah,
you
you
tap
should
it
be able
multiple
to.
times. Yeah.
You can always
Oh,
roll
there
like
we go. Okay,
yeah,
I see. I got it. Okay, that's 8 points.
8 points. Let's see. Gonna cast invisibility. Donovan's turn. And probably the one that's on the woman knight on the shark back is just screaming at her underlings. You cowards, you yellow-bellied cowards, get back here.
I move 6 to here, and I move my moonbeam to cover these 2 people.
All right. Oops. Not what I want. All right. Shark is up. Oh no. You know what's gonna happen. There's meat right there.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate place to be laying, taking a nap.
Shark just like bears its head up, but an 11. I don't think would your armor protects you as it chomps down, breaks a few teeth off of the metal of your armor. Crushing Wave Reaver. Con save. Does not make it. What are we looking at for moonbeam damage?
7.
Still up. He will move and dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is just like knocking on this door, pounding. Do, 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 do.
Damn it.
The knight on the shark's back. She's gonna try to hit Thorwald with her lance.
Advantage.
Just gotta jostle these around so I can get her step back up. $14 will miss. Second attack. 17 misses.
Misses. I'm being very lucky.
All right, this crushing wave reaver right here will make a con save for the moonbeam. 12 will fail. This one's at full health.
You want me to roll those again?
What
Yeah,
was it?
you
8?
can.
Yeah, you could re-roll it. See if you can get a better roll.
15 that time.
15. So she is still up. I think the same thing. 5, 10, 30. There. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Thor will.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, you're back.
I mean,
okay.
yeah. You tell me if it's enough, but yeah, dragging him, basically like counting difficult movement to drag him.
Sure.
5, 10, 15.
She will take an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay. No longer advantage.
Oh, no,
but this
sorry.
time.
No longer advantage.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, 13 will miss.
And that's because that's my action to move him. So the only other thing I'll do, I mean, I need to cure him, but I cannot do it right now. So I need to stick there unless I want to move 5, 10, 15, 20. I scream to Donovan, take care of the running ones. I gotta stay here. That's my round.
All right.
On it.
Perk, death saving throw.
It's 12.
All right, another success.
All right.
Rarith.
I'll take one step there and cast Cure Wounds on Herc.
Thank you.
That gets him back to 1.
Back to 8.
8. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Fathomer. To Fathomer.
You can't even fathom.
He's gonna cast Eldritch Blast, and he's gonna direct one blast at Rarith and one at Thorwald. And these are advantage because of his invisibility. So this one is at Rarith.
I'm down.
Golly.
Second one at Thorwald. 20.
That's all he needs. It hits.
3 points of damage. Donovan.
Okay, let's see. Up here, I move the moonbeam down on those two.
All right.
And I think that's really all I got. I think that's it.
20, 25. The shark moves up to right there. Shark takes dodge action. Crushing Wave Reaver in the moonbeam. Has 1 hit point, so I'm just gonna drop them. The knight dismounts off of the shark. Lance in hand is going to attack Thorwald.
Miss.
19 misses. Yeah, that one misses. The other Crushing Wave Reaver. I'll roll it just in case. We'll see. All right, fails. Go ahead and roll moonbeam damage.
I figured out how to. Oh my lord!
Still
5.
up.
Jesus.
Opens this door and moves in.
Damn.
Takes her action to close the door.
Damn it! Damn it! More people.
I don't like what I see.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't like what I
Oh
see.
no!
Thorwald, it's your turn.
No. Bunches of initiatives.
Ah.
Thorwald is up at the top of the initiative.
And he feels like a dark pressure weighing down his shoulders. Okay. So we got Rary down, but Herc is up, right?
Yes.
Still prone, but alive. Yeah,
Prone,
or
but,
awake.
but with the eyes open.
Mhm.
So Thorwald will pump. Let me see. 20 hit points into Rarith. But unfortunately, that's his action. So, as a bonus action, he will rage. And then he will stay where he is. Let me think. No, he'll move here, closer to the knight. And that's his round.
All right. Herc, it is your turn.
Urkel, try to take out this this blue jerkle. before he causes any more trouble. Stand up first and then sling a blade his way.
16 will hit.
And then just regular damage, I guess, on that, and then the reverse end of it. And a 14 there.
That'll hit.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to say the numbers out loud. I forgot how slow it is. Sorry. Yeah, go. I have 7 for the damage on that one. For the bludgeoning.
All right. He is still up.
Then I'll move here. And that's good right there.
Rareth, it is your turn.
Okay, so free action, I'll grab my bow and I will stand up and we'll take a shot at whatchamacallit over there.
All right, sounds good.
Knight.
$21 will hit.
So that's 17 points of damage. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. And 3 more points of damage.
20 total.
20 total.
All right.
I'll take a second shot.
She uses uncanny dodge to take half of that. 15 will hit.
There's 11. And 13 total.
Okay. Takes all of that.
And that'll be it for me.
All right, so moves are processing. All right, the Fathomer is gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at Rareth. 20 to hit.
It hits.
10 points of damage. Second one. 21 to hit.
Please don't fail him again, Alex. Please.
I'm trying. 3 points of damage. And the
Still up.
Fathomer will go. I don't know. Maybe just stay put. I guess it's kind of treacherous to navigate through all of you. Donovan's turn. And Donovan, I would say you hear footsteps. Like, there's some contingent getting ready down there. I think you're muted.
Sorry, I didn't want you guys to hear my crunching Triscuits. I move to there, maintain the. I don't move the moonbeam. I'm going to keep it there. And I will attempt to knock this guy prone. Man, oh man.
He stays upright. He's a big boy.
I guess. And then I will just make 2 attacks on him.
Yeah, that'll hit. Both will hit.
Both will hit. Okay.
And honestly, probably the first one will probably do him in. Yep. First attack will fell him.
Oh, okay. Then I will move back to here after he's dead. And give a holler back to everybody that I think we got people coming. And that be that.
All right, the Dark Tide Knight Ion will she'll pull out, she's got a short sword that she is going to yank from its hilt. Swing with that at Thorwald. Ooh, first one misses. Second attack. Also gonna miss. And that'll be her turn. Pushing way. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Top of the order, Thorwald. It is your turn.
How does this woman look?
She's bleeding out from her mouth. She looks pretty weary, but you get no sense that she's not like the others. Like, she's not gonna back down from this fight.
She's a true believer, right? There is no way in Thorwald's mind. There is no way that this woman can be persuaded to lay down her weapon.
Make an insight check.
Because he doesn't really want to kill her, but I don't know.
But he will.
Hopefully not.
Let's see, a 13.
Yeah, I'm not good at it.
She's hard bitten. She's callous. She's kind of trading verbal jabs with you a bit. And seeing that she is the last one here, her words that she is trading with you have kind of turned to the sort of respect, like you get the sense she realizes she's gonna die, but she's taking her last moments to kind of compliment you on your battle prowess. That there's a mutual respect there for your combat readiness. And it looks like something just got redeemed. Oh, buy everyone a reroll. So you guys got 4 more rerolls in the pot, so you got 5 rerolls total.
Thank you,
Alex,
Jenna.
I'm raging. So I'm put this to you. You might say, no, you're raging. You have to kill her. Can I just do a subdue damage? I don't really want to kill her.
Mm-hmm. You're in melee. You could do non-lethal.
Okay, I will try to do that. And so I will not add the fire damage for sure. Just do the normal. At 12. But first I have to attack. Okay, normal attack.
That'll hit.
22 to hit, and then damage will be this +2. So 13 points of damage.
All right. She's still up.
Second attack.
That'll hit.
16. So the damage will be this +2. Other 14.
14. Okay. She's still up, and she's like, why are you holding back? Come on.
I don't want to kill you.
Herc, it is your turn. I think you're muted.
Sorry. Are we showing mercy to this one? And start whirling the blunt end of his chain there.
Look out, Larry.
There we go. All right. Boom. And also non-lethal.
Okay. Managed to like knock her out with the glaive. She falls into the stone steps there, cracks her head, and she's out cold.
I don't know what's happening here, but I'll follow your lead. And thank you to whoever rose me.
Let's see, Rarith, it is your turn.
I don't have the same feeling as Thorwald. $21 to shooter.
Shooting her with, so she's down. So your bow would be at disadvantage if you're gonna kill her that way. Otherwise, you know, you can just go over there with a melee weapon and. Oh, gonna do it with the longbow. Okay. That'll do it. So you stick an arrow in her head, and she's dead. Yeah, damage doesn't matter. She's already down.
Okay.
This also works.
All
Sorry,
right.
Thorwald.
Donovan.
I am keeping an eye down the hallway. I will. Oops. I will move him out here just so my token can see, but pretty much I'm just like peeking around the corner.
Yeah.
And we'll hold. I'll hold an action if anybody comes in range or whatever, but I'll be giving a play-by-play to everybody when I start seeing stuff.
So I would say you probably hear there's at least a dozen down there waiting. And they're probably waiting for your moonbeam to expire.
Okay, if that's the case, in seeing that, I'm going to move my moonbeam onto this shark. It can move 60 feet, so I think it can go right to the. I mean, I don't think it necessarily has to follow a hallway. I mean, I think you can just move it. I guess that let me know if I can't do that, but it would put the moonbeam just a little above, I think, like right. Whoops, like right here.
Does it get on them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm good with that.
Yep, just like that.
All right. In doing that, you're gonna start to hear that movement coming down the hallway. It's the shark's turn. It'll make a con save. 13 fails.
Okay. So I will. $15.
All right. And then the shark is going to move. It's going to actually grab her body in its mouth
I need it.
and swim away.
Is it chomped down or is it like a delicate?
It's delicate. It's definitely delicate.
Oh.
And yeah, you're hearing an incredible number of combatants coming,
Okay.
marching towards you.
We got company. Just move him back around the corner here.
And so, probably at this point, you have a choice to make. Are you going to stay here and fight in the state that you're in, or try to make a run for it?
I think Thorwald is a little bit angry right now, so he's not gonna consult with you, and in this turn, is gonna rush towards the dozen creature coming this way.
Okay, sounds good.
He's really, really angry right now.
So, we'll pick up with your turn then. We'll play that out.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's screaming at the top of his lungs, "Where are you?" It's like it looks like he's lost it.
All right, Herc, it is your turn.
Now we're talking. He's gonna go run after him. Backup blade. Oh. Right. Nothing there. There we go. Yeah.
All right.
We're ready. Thunderous Smite, just as a bonus action. Just load it up in the weapon.
Readying an action is would be an action to do so. So
Oh, no, I mean the spell. Maybe it's not called Thunderous Smite. Yeah, Thunderous Smite. This one here.
oh, you're casting Thunderous Smite. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Rarest turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh. Bonus action, move my hunter's mark to that person there.
That'll hit.
$11 points of damage.
All right. Still up.
Second attack. That's 13 to hit.
That one does not hit.
We have rerolls, yes.
Yes. That one will make it. And she goes, yes. Goes down.
That was 11 points.
There. Donovan.
Donovan reaches over and gives Rarith 15 hit points with lay on hands.
Thank you, Dunny.
You bet. And just takes a step up.
All right. From around the bend here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's going to chuck a javelin at Herc. $17. And that will be 5 points of damage. This one also will chuck a javelin at Herc. 14.
14. Miss.
Misses. All right. Another Reaver. Okay. 5. Javelin at Herc. 21.
That'll hit.
8 points of
he's down.
damage.
Down again. Down goes Frazier.
Oh.
And now I got my spellcaster out there. So what does this spell do? Okay, he's gonna cast Sleet Storm. So Sleet Storm. Until this spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range. The area is heavily obscured and exposed flames in the area are doused. The ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it falls prone. The creature starts its turn in the spell's area and is concentrating on a spell. The creature must make a successful Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or lose concentration. He moves back around the corner. Oh. Yes, this guy's still running around alerting everybody. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. That'll bring us to Thorwald's turn.
Okay, I gotta do a dex save.
Yes.
Okay.
You have freedom of movement. Ring.
Does that one prevent you from prone?
it doesn't prevent me from falling prone. I just it does not it's not difficult terrain for me, but if I read it right, but you know, I'll leave it
Okay.
to you, Alex, to interpret.
Yeah, I think you'll still need to do. You could still possibly slip,
Yeah, makes sense.
but you could walk through the terrain. You're good. You got it.
Okay, so what I will do is attack this river in front of me recklessly.
Oof. Would you like to
I'm gonna
reroll?
reroll that. Yeah. Even with a recklessly. Okay.
All right.
Damage +2, so 11 plus this. 20.
Oof. All right. She's still up.
Okay, second attack on her.
She has 2 hit points left, so that's gonna kill her.
Okay. So I'll move out of the sleet storm. So not to be in it. And I'll say, Donnie, can you take care of Herc? And move
Try.
myself there.
All right. Herc. Death saving throw.
Takes a village to carry a Herc. Sitting throw coming up right here. Hey, the one thing you can succeed at is death saving throws is 19.
That's good. All right. Let's see. Rareth. Dex saving throw. So you fall prone. And are you are you concentrating on Hunter's Mark right now?
I don't think that's a concentration spell.
Oh, isn't it? I always do con checks on my ranger. I could be wrong.
Oh, it is concentration. Sure enough.
There'll be a con save versus spell save DC 13. So make it 13.
Yeah, that's a 12.
There are 3 rerolls if you'd like to use any of those.
No,
Yeah.
I can recast it.
All right. So you slip and fall, ooh, crack your head, lose concentration.
And then I'll stand back up. And so I can still bonus action cast it again right now, right?
You could, yes.
And so I will. And the one just next to Thorwald there. Two. 8 points there. And then this. Another 5, 13 on the first attack.
All right. You still up?
Oh, wrong damage. Hold up. And I'm going to re-roll that one. Oh, yeah. 8, 4, that's 12.
She goes down.
Didn't even get to give her no Hunter's Mark damage. And that's all for me.
All right. Let's see. Donovan, a dex save. With a 12, you'll fall prone. And then con check for the moonbeam. And that one's okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I will move to there with half my movement. And then I move the moonbeam.
Let's see, because you have to use half your movement to stand back up after falling prone.
Mm-hmm.
And so then this is difficult terrain.
Well, I've got I have
Oh,
a ring of reaction
you've
as
got
well.
the ring as well. There's
Yep.
there's a lot of these rings around, so okay, you're good.
Right. And then I will move the moonbeam on those two.
Okay, right in front of Thorwald there.
Yep. And prepare to cure Herc.
Sounds good. All right, this one right away. Con check. Makes it. We'll take half.
Mm, 13.
And she'll step up, take a swing at Thorwald. No advantage?
Yes, advantage.
Yes, advantage. Okay. 20.
That's what she needs.
10 points. So the one here. Con. Saving throw. It's a 13. That's full damage.
Yeah. You want to just keep the 13, or do you want me to roll it again?
Yeah, we could do that just to keep it flowing. All right. Steps up. She'll take a swing at Thorwald. Uh, 17 misses. Hunter Sharks doing their thing. Priest will step out. We'll cast a third level magic missile back at Rareth.
Scared of me, huh?
Yes. Okay.
$13 points.
I believe that was 17 total.
17.
Reaver. Somewhere down the hall, you hear do 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 echoing through the halls. Thorwald.
I wish Tolo wasn't mad right now because this is crazy. Okay.
Your rage only lasts a minute, right? At some point, you'll regain your senses.
hopefully before it's too late. Thor will recklessly attack the lady next to him to his right.
Yep.
It's just in full rage. He doesn't see anything other than red.
Hits. Goes down.
10 plus, yeah. Okay, and then second attack on the second lady.
Hits. Goes down.
Okay, and then do I make him stop in front of the moonbeam? I should, but he's mad, so he's gonna go through. He doesn't give a fragging L at this point.
All right,
The one thing that triggered him happened. So he's down his rabbit hole. So can't save. I gotta play it the way he is.
We'll just keep
Fails.
the 13 for like this
Okay.
round or
Yeah,
And what damage is that? Radiant?
uh
I believe so.
So I take
think
it all.
that's right. Yeah.
Okay. 52. Okay. And so that's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 1, 2. Here you are. Cookaboo.
Herc's turn.
All right, I think he's gonna crawl over here so he doesn't slip and fall, because he probably would otherwise, and then use the rest of that move to stand up,
All right.
and then lay on hands and heal some little bit of damage there, and that'll probably be that turn, I guess.
All right, Rarith's turn. All right, you're good on that. And oh yes, Constitution saving throw. That would be loss of the hunter's mark.
It's okay. And then I'll move to there. That's all I can do.
All right, Donovan.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Constitution save for the moonbeam, right?
Oh yes.
I think that's fine. Dexterity save.
Slip and fall.
Slip and fall again. So I will stand up and do my movement to here. And I think that's it. Right? Well, no. Are you all right? I guess I still have my action. Herc is up. I'm going to move the moonbeam to where I can see it. Right
Okay.
there.
Right up here. All right. The priest in front of Thorwald will cast Hold Person.
You can now affect me.
Oh, that's right. Well, he didn't know that, so he tried it. No effect. He will try to run away from you. You can make an attack of opportunity if you like.
Absolutely.
Is that what
I'm
happened?
here.
Is that what happens when you have no wisdom? You just automatically make your wisdom saves?
Exactly.
The sleet storm
Exactly.
disappears.
That's exactly what it is.
Got him. And yeah.
1 second. I messed it up. Okay. How do I change? Okay, I'm gonna roll this. It's not it. Disregard it. I totally messed it up. Here we go. The damage is so 16 points of damage.
you cut through him, and he drops to the ground here. I'm not sure how much longer you've got on your rage there, but
Unfortunately, 5.
okay. There's nobody immediately apparent around you.
Yeah, if someone shakes me out of it, I'll be out of it. But I'm gonna play it as long as there's enemies around. He's gonna be full blown red rage.
So I think what I'm gonna say here is that you do get shaken out of it, and the group is gonna probably assess, especially when you get to here. You've got sounds coming from the east and also sounds coming from around the corner there to the north, and so pretty soon they're going to be able to pincer you in this hallway if you stay any longer.
Mhm.
Yeah. Is there any way that we can quick check this room right here? Things were here. Oops, I didn't mean to.
It is locked when you try it.
Oh, it is? Okay. Then never mind. That tells me everything I need to know.
Yep.
So. Well, we're down to just one boat, but let's get the heck out of here.
The 4 of us in a boat for 2.
That's right. Yeah.
So you all go and you kind of pile into that boat,
Yeah.
and
We'll just stack on top of each other while one of us rows. So
it'll work. You'll be able to make it work. At least as far as it all the other forces are kind of rallying, so they're not descending upon you in the immediate. And so you're able to get away by the time before anybody be able to catch sight of you going back out. Probably I sort of like the idea of you guys like maybe kind of licking your wounds and then maybe even using that staircase to like maybe get up into the keep and escape and like hop over a wall or something. So maybe you kind of do an Assassin's Creed thing just to get the hell out of here and everything like that. But you've made your first that was probably, I don't know, that was a pretty high pressure fight there, so that was kind of cool to see as you first came into the water palace.
We had thrills, spills, and chills.
The last time that I ran this, I remember very vividly this first encounter with the shark and the person on the lance. So I was running this for my friend and his 2 kids. We'd been playing D&D. I think his daughter was maybe 13 at the time, and his son was like 10 or 11 or something like that. And they'd never seen me attack a downed character before. It was the first time I ever did that, and they were like, "Wait, what?" And it was like this mind-blowing experience for them that like, wait, we could die if we were unconscious. Like it's not just like a pause on the game. Like, yeah, she's out for blood. Like she will kill you if you're down. So, yeah, it's kind
the
of
way it should be.
Yes. And I remember I was like kind of playing with the averages and whatnot because I wanted them to feel threatened, but I didn't do enough to like kill them outright. I was like, okay, I hit you. That's two death fails. So now it's on you. You can roll it and see if you die or not. But on that third one. But thanks everybody for hanging out there. Yeah, hey Animal. Oh, and I see Mr. Mikey Unlikely was hanging out for a little bit. That's awesome. This has been our community campaign. This is a game that is really open to anybody who likes watching this stuff and likes playing D&D. We have the doors are open to this one. If you were interested in getting in a game, just stop by our Discord server there. Stop by the lobby and let us know you're looking for a game, interested in how you could participate, and one of the very friendly 20-siders there will gently point you in the direction of creating a character and signing up for a game. We've got something like we've got a number of DMs that are writing adventures that take place in our community campaign, so you can take your character and jump into all sorts of different people's games, and it's just kind of a cool way to get to know the community and everything like that. So we hope to see you there. Schedule, I don't think we've got anything else going on this weekend. I don't think so.
There's a
Oh,
tier
there
1 on
is.
Sunday.
There is. Sunday.
Tier 2 on Sunday.
I hesitated. I kind of looked at you because I was like, I feel like there is, but he'll let me know. That's at 4 to 8, right?
4 to 8.
4 to 8
Central.
on Sunday. Come see that on Sunday if you want to see what some of the lower level content looks like. I guess with that, just gonna see if usually not still streaming this late, so I don't even know who I have to raid. We will. Oh, let's see. We will go send a raid over to the Hero Zone. See what they're up to. Thanks, everybody. We'll catch you all soon.
Thank you all. Thanks for the rerolls.
Yes.